Hi guys, Mr. Kobe and Carlos here. There's Daniel. How y'all doing tonight? It's just a pop up because I was bored. Didn't see anybody on, so thought I would just come and see what everybody was doing tonight. And I know it's a Monday night. Everybody's got to work tomorrow. Brenda, I messed up the title of this party. I left out two key words. A party two. Get well infection high party. That's all right, Lucy. Yeah, that's sucked it getting up this morning and my eye was almost swollen shut and been pouring all night long. Was kept thinking I was crying. It was like, what in the world is going on? Got up this morning and yeah, another dang eye infection. So that took me out of going to work today. So they rescheduled it for next week. Hi Joanne. Hi Mike. How are you? First or I'm leaving. Well, Mike, you wasn't first. I have some diehards that comes in here early. But anyway, so I slept one off today because of the stupid eye again. It'll take me a few days to get over it, but I'll be ready come Monday. Hopefully, nothing else happens between now and then. I can't afford nothing else to happen again. So means that I don't know how long I'll be here. The weather is crazy here. You getting the storms, Joanne? We had it last night. We had the tornadoes and everything last night. We spent about an hour in the basement. Mike Brenda has a job. Want to make me a cut man? Well, I ain't even. I can't seem to get it started, Mike. Hi, DJs. Hi, Lucy. We know you don't have to explain. Peter just told us. Yeah, sure he did, Lucy. But it's hopefully it all goes through and I can get started come Monday, next Monday morning, since this morning was screwed up. Anyway, sorry. I was sidetracked. Hi, Dave. How are you? I hope you're doing better. Hi, Jody. How are you? No, you're not late, Kobe. Kobe, the party just ended. Sorry. Well, Mike or Jody, any of y'all are welcome to come up. I'll go ahead and share this link on here and get it posted. And there's Peter. A little jizz and I. Brendan needs a week off. Pitiful face. Pitiful, pitiful. Yeah, right, Peter. In your ears, bud. I go.
Hello. How are you?
Well, I'll survive again. I'll get over this infection.
Yeah. Hmm.
Everybody's more or less saying their highs. Like, Peter, how many days do you take off to jizz in your eye? Hi, Darian. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing?
Hey, Darian.
Hi, Sherry. Good evening to you. No sound. I'll refresh. Are y'all hearing me okay?
I can hear you.
I didn't think to check it.
I can hear you just fine.
Is everybody else hearing me all right? Bleep off. All right, guys. Calm down a little bit. Wendy will be here in a minute and straighten y'all out if you ain't careful. DJs, hi everybody. Just so you know, this videos will be slim for a while due to phone issues, and plus we are trying to get our car problem sorted out. All right, DJ, that's fine. We'll be around. Mike said, wait a minute, it jumped on me. I can't hear you over the beauty of all the women here. Sure, Mike.
Oh my
You mean
lord.
all the flirting you're doing with the women that's in here. Darian said, doing well, but busier than a fly on the wall. I hope the same for you. Well, I haven't been too busy. I was supposed to start that new job today, but that didn't work out with getting over the eye infection this morning. So I got another week to get over that and start on next Monday.
How did y'all
Wendy
make
said,
it for the
listen,
tornado?
has the shit show started yet? Smash the like, peeps. Yeah, it has, Wendy. You need to control Mike and Peter down there while you're in there. DJ says, I can hear you good enough. Good deal. Guess I could turn this other noisy thing off. That helps some too. Shrek. I said, okay, it's working now. My computer's been acting up. All right, Dave. Shrek has arrived. Hi, CB. How are you?
They probably see my picture with the green character.
Yeah.
That's the Grinch, y'all.
Mike said the fuck. Don't let me in with Peter. Well, y'all was the one that was arguing over there over the women, Mike. Who needs a Shrek whooping? Mike and Peter. Anyone have an ATV in here? Well, I did have, but that ain't looking like I'm going to get to rescue it. Uh, Linda. There's my girl. How you doing, girl?
Hey, Linda.
Mike said, Cobes, that ain't you. Well, there goes my spank bank.
Yes, it's me.
They said they had already made sandwiches at the nurse's stations. I got egg sandwiches. Yeah, it's better than nothing, though. Next time you'll learn to call before 7 o'clock. CB said it was suggested that I get a tender for my ATV battery. I don't know what that is, CB. When he said Mike and Peter gonna have green Peters when I'm finished whooping them. Go for it, Wendy. Get on. Peter said Mid South, just you a 2 and I have a 3, so be quiet. Well, how do you know he's a 2, Peter? He might be a 4.
Did y'all make it for the tornado?
Yeah, we didn't actually have one touchdown, but we had warnings. We was in that basement for an hour down there waiting last night,
Yeah.
just at the time to go to bed. I was supposed to be going to bed for work, so that kind of sucked too. So I was kind of glad it all came out that way. I got to sleep in or go back to bed today.
There you go.
Mike said, any of y'all whose pronoun is she and Rich, how you doing? Well, I don't know if there's anybody with those two combinations, Mike. Jody said a low charge battery. Oh, okay, I got you, Jody.
And yeah, even if there was some, we wouldn't know about it. I mean,
Probably. It keeps the battery from running down, I guess, or it slows it, keeps it from pulling so much charge. Hi, cool gamer. Mike said, I don't understand why the
Ashley.
government doesn't warn more tornadoes so they don't touch down. Very true, Mike. Hi, Ashley. I love's heading to bed, but wanted to pass by and give my love. I appreciate it, Ashley. They said you can get a tender at Harbor Freight for under $10, CB. Like I said, Ashley, you're gonna spread your love and leave. Yep, she is, Mike.
Hey, Ashley. My best friend.
CB said my pronouns are thee, she, and it. I
Oh,
want to
Lord.
refer to officially as the she it. That's a good one, CB. Peter Wendy, I'm looking for bush under the Jan's porch. I told you it's done gone, Peter. Y'all were just too late. I beat you all to it. Just so and say, Brenda. Wait a minute, he jumped. It's on Tinder now. No, I'm not on Tinder, Wendy. So long as she spreads it, that's all I need. Like I said, bush is usually found in panties, not under porches.
Love you too, Ashley.
Well, you missed the last live, Mike. Jan started out saying, or somebody did, that I hid my bourbon under Jan's porch. And then Peter told Jan he was going to be under there looking for bush.
Hey, Steve.
Ashley said, I'm drunk and off to bed. Love y'all so much. Good night, Ashley. Love you too. Hi, Steve. You made it to the hospital. That's good. Give Don our love.
His wife's in the hospital.
Huh?
His wife.
Yeah, his wife is.
Oh.
Like I said, drunk enough that I'm sexy. CB tender as in batteries, not tender. Tell him, CB. High five, panties and bush. Interesting conversation in the middle. Now, high five's going to be in on it now. Linda told Mike, we are all sexy. Wink, wink.
And then Fishing said, Ashley, come up on panel and strip. No.
Nope, that ain't happening on mine.
Nope.
Yeah, everybody throw up some prayers for Dave if you're the praying person. He's still in the hospital. And use all the prayers he can get, and so is Donna.
Excuse me.
Linda loves the panties and bushes. Peter said, what the fuck is Tinder? A southern whorehouse? Well, I won't say it's just southern either, Peter. Like I said, her OnlyFans won't ever take off if y'all get all prudish. Joanne says, I'm a female, but I ain't rich. Yeah, exactly, Joanne. Join the crowd. He said, prayers for Dave and Mrs. Donna. Yeah, they both definitely need it.
Yep.
They both had rough week this week too. Like I said, Joanne, got any rich friends that are into fat, bald guys with little little thingies? Mike. You're supposed to be giving yourself some credit there, Mike. Don't you know that? I thought Peter was the only one to come in here talking about how little it was. Good night, Ashley. Panties and Brazilians. Linda said, you don't have to be rich to want some. I got honey in my honey hole. Giggle. Want to see my box?
Oh my God. Linda.
Mike said, why is Peter telling y'all about my thingies? Because he wants somebody, he wants to feel like he's bigger than somebody else, Mike. Because he's always saying he was a 3. I said, sorry, I didn't say hello to everyone. I'm working on something quick. Love you all. Most women prefer the small and exotic over the hospitalization of the big and juicy. It ain't the matter of the size, it's how you use it. That's all that counts. CB said, wow, this chat has reached another rim. Yeah, it has, CB, already. We ain't even been on 20 minutes yet. I'm talking about fishing now, huh? Yeah, sure you was, Linda. Peter said, might be trying to steal my women in here. Well, I think there's several of them in here that's going to argue over that one, Peter. Brenda is a giggler. Yeah, I am. I hate that part too, but why not laugh while you can? Joy said, "Oh my God, I needed to laugh." Yeah, I did too. Right? You tell them, Brenda. Well, I was trying. Hi, Jefferson. Yeah, doing all right. CB said Linda was talking fishing, and y'all been talking beavers. No, Linda wasn't talking fishing either. She's just trying to fool you, CB. Nature talk, that's all. I said, you think you'll have a Friday live shenanigans? Oh, yeah, I'll be live Friday. As far as I know. Joey said, we're always here for you, Peter. And Linda said, love honey and poles. I know you do, Linda. Your giggle is priceless. Well, I wouldn't say that, Wendy. I go back and rewatch the lives. It's like, you need to shut up and quit laughing so damn much. It sounds stupid, but y'all make me laugh. I can't help it. Mike said, CB, if you ain't catching dinner, you might as well eat dessert. That's right. Oh, Brenda, I was talking fishing. Pussy fishing. I know, Linda. I knew what you was talking about. They said you only need to please yourself. I can get mine if you can't get yours. Sorry for your luck. Well, Dave, that's kind of selfish. It's supposed to be a two-way street when you're doing that, you know. Peter said Joanne loves my pole. Well, good for Joanne. We're glad somebody does, Peter. When he said pussy fishing, he said, oh, Linda was talking cats. Yeah, she was. A new song, yep. You have to get John to make something up with that one, Wendy. Linda said, that is a play on words, Brenda. It is fun that way. I know. Mike said, Peter, keep it up and she may turn your pole into a two-piece. Well, he would be hurting, Mike, if it was turned into a two-piece when it's only 3 inches anyway. That'd be really sad. I just said catching catfish. Oh, God, y'all gonna get me to coughing again. Dang, drainage is killing me, but it's allergies being so bad. It's been a while since I fished for that. 3 inches so off. Well, that's what he was talking about for you all go. That you was a 2, and he was a 3. When I said, how does he know? You might have been a 4. Wendy said, Peter gonna have 2 parts to screw together. 1.5 in a piece. Joy said, I'm already coughing. Lucy, it's something that's growing on Peter. He is growing in my heart. I'm a bitch because I'm surrounded by beaches. Linda, maybe it's a hot pole for fishing. Wendy, is that a travel penis? Who knows, Wendy? Possibility. I said, Lucy, seek mental health treatment. I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second, guys. Lucy's surrounded by beaches. Marry me. Yeah, she is. She's in Puerto Rico. I think. I got that right. Chairs and definitely portable. Easy enough. I can. How are you? I've surprised you with a pop up, didn't I? It's got to be your lucky day. Well, you're actually going to get at least two this week, today and Friday, since I didn't go to work. So it's the only reason I was able to do it today. Linda said, "Blow it, blow it, blow it." Oh, that it felt so good. Wendy Ojo loves the beaches. It's almost time for the pill fairy to appear. Oh, are you getting your pee pills again, Dave? Here's an Uzi. I have an evil. You have an evil twin, like the little blue pill fairy. Joanne just blows my bubble, Brenda. I was, Joanne. That's why I had to stop blowing my nose. Wait a second, damn, I can't even take a drink with y'all shenanigans. I know. Tell me about it. I've tried. It wasn't working very well. I had to set it down twice. Ken said, "What's it like on your new job?" Well, I don't know, Ken. I didn't make it to the job. I got up this morning with a almost like a black eye from an allergies eye infection. So I couldn't see. So I called them. They said they could just wait and start it on Monday, next Monday. So I'll be off this week. I said, Shrek, just spews a drink out your orange's nose. Oh, God. You're making it worse. I'm having enough trouble trying to see as it is, and I'm crying now to go with that. Jefferson, you just got to take a breath and do it, Wendy. Linda, does it last for 4 hours or more? Go to the hospital, then the blonde nurses will help you out on it. I don't know. Poor Dave's been having all kinds of trouble with his nurses. He can't even hint around about him, none of it. He was wanting some chapstick a while ago, and they didn't give him none. Coves reach out for Brenda so she can guzzle her bourbon. Lucy, Brenda, yes, I live in Puerto Rico unless someone kidnapped me without me knowing while sleeping. I thought so. Sometimes I say it and then I think, wait a minute, was that the right island or not? Like I said, Wendy, I've never banged an orgy. Get that sweet little angry ass over here. No, it's not orgy. That's a. I don't forgot how you say that word. You're talking about from Shrek. I got it now. Like you wish you could have this fine Shrek booty. There's a very cool. Lucy seems like a beautiful place. Yeah, I've been wanting to go there for I don't know how long. I'm hoping one of my next coming up future cruises will go there. Mike said, Lucy, kidnapping is how I find girlfriends. Mike, you better watch what you're saying on here, boy. Brenda was going to work, then sent her retirement papers in instead. I wish I could have done that. I wish wasn't having to work, but it's a have to case, so I will be going come next Monday when I get over this crud. Does this rag smell like chloroform? Linda, Mike, go to the food store and the fruits and veggies. Men try to pick up ladies left and right there. Yeah, they do. I want to know how to determine the ripe ones. Wendy's and Joanne, Mama, you keep them panties safe from blowing in the wind. That's right. Jefferson, hi Joanne, hi Wendy. Hope you ladies are doing well. Joanne said, I can't breathe already. Well, join the crowd, Joanne. Fruits and veggies, I'm not allowed in that section. I wouldn't know why, Mike. Does anyone have a pea pill fairy that stops by? She brings these magic pills. I take them to give my balls that waxy texture. It makes the gals crazy when they see how they shine in the sunlight. You crack me up, Dave. Wendy said, this is one hell of a shit show. I know, Wendy. Like I said, we hadn't even got 20 minutes in and it was already going. Five motorboat, that's wreck booty like one set tits. Consider a front butt thing. Hey, you got Joanne's attention on that one, Dave. Like I said, Dave, I don't need to. Anytime a woman agrees to get naked with me, she demands I turn the lights off. Lena said, well, how about the fish department? There is a big area to cover there. Oh my God, here we go. Oh no, Dave, it's something else I have to look forward to. Yeah, it is, Jefferson. Here's the Winnie so far. This is a too long shit show. Mike, Linda, you don't need the fish market. I've got petite shrimp right here. So I said, I've been thinking about that vibe. Oh my God, I can't see. Hi, Tom. How are you? Wendy, tender pussies, waxy balls, veggie department. Holy shit, I need bourbon ASAP. Me too, Wendy. I haven't had enough to drink yet. I just started. And I said, come here, little shrimp. I will take care of you, Mike. Wendy said, Tom, I need bourbon. Hi, Kim. Hey, Brenda, I was watching a quilting video. You might want to go back and watch the quilting video, Kim. It's no winter shit in here. Lucy Peter, I hate that bitch. She comes here, eats and drinks everything. She will not be in my will testament. Wait a second, Kim. This is rough. Buckle up, sis. Yeah. Mom said, Wendy, come on. Come on down. At 11, I've got the good bourbon. 10:59. I know, Wendy. Listen, I love to lick also. I know, because you always got plenty of honey. Mike said, Linda, is switch hitting tonight? And Linda said, honey, is the stuff. It is great. Joanne needs tequila now. Wendy said, my God, I am traumatized already. Be right back. I gotta pee. You better hurry up and get up here, Wenders. I was just sorry that 11 was supposed to be exclamations. Okay, I got you, Tom. Dave said, Jefferson, the more you age, the pills you take turn into a mountain and become a meal. Yeah, I know. Linda said, I got 2 bottles of vodka for vanilla making. You might want to drink it instead. By the time this live is over. Mike said, I really am an old-fashioned guy. I keep waiting for Wendy to marry me so I can take her virginity. Well, I think you done lost that too, Mike. Considering she's been married for 25 years. There ain't none of that left. Dang, Grange. Thank you. Gave me a laughing break. Like I said, she's been married for 25 years. That whore. You can bet she heard that, Mike. I said, Mike, I am a virgin. You want my cherry? It is with honey. Joanne said, you're too late, Mike. Shrek doesn't scare me. So far, I just take vitamin B12 and D3, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time, Dave. Yeah, that's almost a definite on that one, Jefferson. 5 said, I think a nice layover translucent gold for your eyes would be beautiful with the appearance of looking up your profile pic, Kim. Mike said, I offered Wendy some vitamin D. Yeah, I bet you did, Mike. Oh. Kim said, a nice 5. I like it. I told you, Mike. She heard you. I tried looking up Kim's skirt. She slapped me. Wouldn't have any idea why, Mike. There's said, not the same D, huh? I know. We all have different kinds. Linda said, meow, I love my fish. I'm thinking between abalone shell gold and peacock feather gold. Sounds pretty. Peter said, Mid-South stick it can off mustard sardines, same as a virgin in 2024. Stick a can of mustard sardines, same as. Okay. Now I'm going to get behind. Joey, I keep thinking about what 5 says. My boobs are bigger than my butt. Well, with 5 drawing it, it probably is, Joanne. Lucy said, Brenda, we are going to call tomorrow to your job. Your career for all the laughing is making all your eye infection disappear with the tears of laughter. Well, I hope it's gone by tomorrow, Lucy. If it is, I can work one day anyway on Wednesday. Kim said, good try, Mike. Since I haven't worn dresses or skirts since 2004, just jeans and sweats now. Mike, Joanne, I'd grab both and enjoy them equally. Jerry says, that's a good thing, Joanne. Like I said, Kim, sweats, you're trying to turn me on, aren't you? Like I said, beware, this is an adults only. Yeah, it definitely is that. Adults, sorry, I'll leave. Well, maybe it's not your mindset as the adult, Mike, but your age is over 18, so it's the adult. Tom said fishing. I was at a ball game. The girl in front kept standing up. Her dress was stuck in her butt crack, so I pulled it out for her. She slapped the heck out of me. Yeah, I wonder why, Tom. A cousin of mine used to do a cousin Liam comedian deal about, and that was one of his jokes. Was that he said she slapped the heck out of him. He said next time she stood up, he said I reached up, pulled it out again, turned around, and blacked the other eye. He said the next time she stood up, I just stuck it back up in there. Kim said, or Mike said, Kim, did you ever dump that bastard boyfriend of yours? Linda, put some honey on that sweats. The casino you're working at, do they play music or is it just the ring dings and bings from the machines? They probably play music too. Winders. It's about
I
that.
have no idea why I'm here. Just saying.
Yes, you
No.
do. You know you like to laugh just as well as the rest.
I cannot even keep up with the chat, and I thought I was a professional, y'all. So, just
Well,
saying.
it's sure being tough for me to do.
I'm telling you, like I was like, how in the hell are you just like reading every single thing? I can't even read it with my eyes. Like,
I got my eyes are
no.
so small now it makes it hard to read it. Tom said next time she stood up, I put it back the way it was. Damn it, she didn't slap me again. Yep. So I said you were just trying to help Tom.
Breathe, Brenda,
Honey is
breathe.
sticky. Kim said, no, Mike, I still have a cowboy. David Potter, what did I miss? Well, you probably don't want to know, David.
A lot. A lot. Hey, everybody in chat. I'm sorry I didn't get to say hello to everybody. I see you all. I love every single one of y'all.
Glenda said, oh, Lordy, sakes alive. You put it back up. I said, Kim, save a cowboy, ride a seahorse.
Y'all are on fire tonight. Oh my gosh. Is this Friday or Monday? What's going on here?
Needless to say, it is a Monday.
Damn. Everybody had all this built up today or something.
I guess so. Since Friday.
Crazy. This is one fantastic little live. I love it. I love it. Chat has been amazing. Y'all are so awesome. Brenda, breathe, honey. Just let the chat do its thing. Let the chat do its thing for a few minutes. Take a drink. Breathe.
Tom said, when is the cowboy party?
You can't stop.
No, I can't.
Oh, God love your heart.
Tom said he's ready to ride.
I miss you too, Lucy. I love you, darling. I don't know how Brenda's doing it. She's got an eye issue going on right now, and I can barely read. She's on it tonight, y'all.
Kim said, Mike, as soon as he gets here, I'll be saving many horses, sea and otherwise. I said, Joanne, you need to even. You need to even. Peter is odd.
I just lost my chat.
Look, she said, you both are responsible for abandoning us for so many days. It was just Friday, Lucy. Oh, clear till Saturday morning.
What happened? We were missing.
We abandoned them.
I know. Everybody stop talking so Brenda can take a deep breath. Just stop for like 30 seconds. Just get a little zen in there. Take a drink of bourbon, just breathe.
Get a puff of that cigarette that's gonna gag me.
Get a puff. Would your whole cigarette burn out already? Like, come on, take a puff.
It's burning up more than I'm smoking.
I guarantee it. Well, you've wore my ass out already. I was scared to come up here. I was like, I don't know. I can't keep up with this crazy lady tonight. Did you have some ice cream and cookies before the live stream? What's going on?
Yeah.
You got your sugar
I
intake or
kind of
something.
like Lucy. I was having withdrawals.
Golly.
My,
You think I ain't seen you in a month, or you ain't been here in a month. Man.
Mike said 30 seconds. I have to have sex 6 times.
Tell the truth. You really don't have an eye infection. You went to your job today, or you called them. You said, you know
No,
what?
I really
listen,
do.
listen to the joke. Listen to the joke. You know what? I got YouTube family. I gotta be with them this week. Y'all got to wait.
I would show myself, but
No, you're fine. I'm giving you hell.
Dave said I was helping this lesbian friend of mine years ago work on her truck. We were we were each bending over each fender. She was wearing a tank top, no bra. I almost pulled it open for a better look. She bit me.
Wow.
Dave.
She was a biter, huh?
Breathe in, breathe out. Remember to blow it good. Linda.
I'm gonna have to look at the chat on the Streamyard side because I can't even, like, it's all a blur on my phone right now. Y'all are talking a lot. Gosh, it's a good thing. I just can't keep up with y'all.
Brenda couldn't see herself coming to work. Well, what can I say, Mike? Can't wait. You're only less than 5 seconds. Dang, Mike, that don't even make buzzer time in a rodeo.
Good one, Kim.
You gotta have at least 8 seconds for a rodeo.
Oh no, don't crack no ribs, Lucy. No. David said what?
Your question, to answer your question, Wendy, I've been helping my aunt clean up their old house place. She's a major hoarder, and he's getting too old to help much. I think she had slaves in a former life.
Oh wow. I bet that's a job, David. I bet that's a job.
She said, "Oh my God, I'm laughing so much. I think I cracked a rib
Oh,
too."
don't be doing that. We don't need no cracked ribs around here. It's not fun.
They said, "Oh, where did she try to bite you?" Giggle. It would be great in a hot dog way.
Oh my God. I wish I would have taken a picture of this. There was something that popped up on YouTube earlier when I sat down to take a break, and I turned it on, and there was it was a short video. There was a short, and I didn't click it, but it was the 1 day hot dog machine, and it had like some kind of thing that looked like a penis pump, like the one at the yard sale. and it had a hot dog in it, and I don't know if it actually cooked the hot dog, but it had like millions of views on the video. I probably should have watched it. Maybe I'll have to look it up. But it was so awesome. I was like, what? I don't know, a single hot dog cooker. Might have not have been a cooker. Might have just blew it up. I don't know what happened with it, but anyways, I don't even know why I brought that up, but it was funny. Trying to break up the monotony of you having to read every word for detail, and letting you breathe a little. Just breathe.
Linda said, "Oh, David, come here. I'll help you out. It is a muscle relaxer." Jersey said, "Yeah, laughing hurts a little. Definitely messed up some ribs Friday." Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Says,
I know.
Does anyone know the difference between a lesbian and a Ritz cracker?
Oh, are they both salty? I don't know.
Peter said, "Kim, Mike is jelly at 30 seconds. I feel like a peacock." It was more like 6 seconds, Peter.
Linda.
Myers has the best winners. There was no idea, but wonder why Ritz. One one is a snack cracker, the other is a crack snacker.
A crack snacker.
A crack snacker.
I see. I get it. That's freaking hilarious. Dave, you're too much. I'm so glad with you not feeling well right now and being able to be here and have some laughs. That's awesome. Thank you, Dave, for being here.
Lucy said, think about this live in your first day of your new job, or this is your first day at your new job. I just hope nobody from my job watches it. I'll be in trouble.
Just don't put your real name. You remember back in the day. Let's
Yeah.
let's just stick with your channel name now and keep it there. You know.
They got to lick the salt on off. Good thing cowboys last longer. Exactly, Kim. I said, I just recovered from a crash and burn fall. 5 cracked ribs, bruised lung, and internal laceration. I'm too old for this crap. Oh, yeah, Tom. Can't be doing that, boy.
No.
Joy said, oh, damn, I can't stand it.
Hey, Joanne, make sure them panties ain't flying away in that wind. I know you got some wind over there. Make sure you got them hunkered down.
Wow,
They
Wendy.
said, Wendy, keep up. What? Am I behind? Is it your birthday again? What's
His
going on?
birthday's every day.
I know. What shit? Hell.
Goodness for bourbon. It got me through.
I'm letting Brenda do all the talking. She's doing a fantabulous job. I don't want to do her job right now. I'm gonna smoke and enjoy my beer, and y'all have fun. I'm just kidding. You're doing such a great job. Your giggle is cracking me up.
Yes, they are. I said, put some honey on it, lick it good. Then.
We have the most perverted bunch of friends ever. Like, this is y'all.
Jefferson said, just the way it goes, Tom. No fun, but we keep on going. Joanne, if you're talking about the penis pump, y'all die.
I'm not. This is the new one. This is the hot dog. This is the Oscar Mayer Wiener hot dog penis pump. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find it. We'll have to share this.
I did see something about that was one that had where you stood I think it was 2 hot dogs up in the middle and 2 hot dog buns, one on each end.
No, this was just one
like
single hot dog in a tube.
Oh.
I don't know if they were inflating it or cooking it.
I guess I didn't get that one.
I didn't click it because I was afraid if I clicked on it, then I would get all kinds of notifications for like penis pumps. So,
Linda said, does honey come out as a penis pump, Joanne? Dave said, do you have special get well panties, Joanne? He needs some right now. I said, Shrek, how many penises do you have?
I have 3. I was blessed, very blessed.
Peter, Brenda's excited tonight she could ride a few cowboys and still have energy for us old folk. Well,
that's awesome, Linda.
If you only lasted 6 seconds, yeah, I would still have energy for a cowboy. Linda slept in Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. For real, it was fun.
I actually got pictures of my mama and me. We went to Nashville and at the convention that we were at, and it was there, and we got pictures in front of the Wienermobile. It's pretty cool.
Jefferson said, I don't understand the penis pump. It goes back to normal after it comes out. No. Question?
I don't know. I've never used one, Jefferson. I don't know. Maybe I need to try one. Well, I technically can't, but I do have 3 penises, though. I forgot.
Linda says Shrek has a bigger than life one, Wendy.
It's ginormous.
enjoys it. I don't know.
Lucy,
Only Wendy knows.
gardening's not going very well actually. I guess it's hard for me to get back into the groove with all the other life things that's going on, and I don't want to get into all of it, but lots of life things going on, and I started cleaning the gardens out. My herb garden is still a disaster, and my seedlings, I actually lost like 5 or 6 yesterday because had some other stuff going on and did not water them. So I replanted some more seeds tonight, which is getting a little too late. So yeah, nothing's planted yet. Obviously, the temperatures have been up and down and crazy, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Hi, Bob. There was something said there. Where's that? Well, what survived the frost the other night? It's been pretty good.
I mean,
I didn't
well,
think
if
we
it
had that much rain, but I got up this morning and the yard's it just standing in water everywhere. So I guess it rained more than I thought after I went to bed.
I am gonna go ahead and throw all my flower seeds out. Probably tomorrow, like my zinnias and my marigolds and all that stuff, and get them going out there. I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, the nighttime temperatures aren't freezing, so I'll be okay. It was my negligence by not watering because of the humidity that I have in the domes in the trays that I've got, with the heat lamps. I figured that they were still pretty good, and I didn't check on them, so my bad. But it's not a big deal. I mean, I still have stuff to plant. I just haven't planted anything. Still the cleanup. I've been going through other stuff that's been consuming my time. So, hi, Bob.
You better say hi to our boss.
Hey, look, boss, and you might as well just forget about the damn boots at this point and just get me some new flip flops. It's getting warm.
Yeah.
Me
Now
and Brenda
out here.
We want some shiny new flip flops. We want some bedazzled flip flops. We want diamonds on them.
Ken said I can't remember anything between 6:20 p.m. and 8:34, and I wasn't sleeping.
Mike, no. Sorry.
Well, what was you doing, Ken? Lucy said, Wendy, a year ago you had my favorite tomatoes.
Which ones were those? I mean, well, there's a couple my favorite tomato actually, besides the big beefsteak. I like the big beefsteak when they're really, really red and ripe, and just slice it on a good mater sandwich,
Oh, yeah.
I love Cherokee purple tomatoes. I do love Cherokee purples, and of course I make salsa and stuff out of all the cherries and stuff like that. But the one that the Roma tomatoes that I make my sauces and stuff out of, I just had such an issue with them with getting the blight and stuff, and they were just a pain in my ass. And I have enough sauce that I don't think that I'm going to do too many of those this year.
See, I think we planted the other day before the frost. I had, 12 tomato plants out besides the seedlings that I started in here. So my sister was like, I don't even like tomatoes. Why are y'all planting so many tomatoes? Well, you can do so much with tomatoes.
Do they eat pizza?
We eat salsa and stuff like crazy. I said, we can always make stuff out of it.
Salsa, tomato sauce, tomato soup, tomato paste, tomato. I mean, you can do anything.
Linda said, Brenda, I rode out of bed this afternoon for dreaming of tomato sandwiches with honey.
Oh my gosh, yes, a big old piece of tomato on white bread, mayo, salt, and pepper. It ain't nothing like it. That's a southern thing. Y'all ain't done it. Try it. Don't go to the store and get you a salad maker, though. You gotta have one big old ripe, juicy.
Oh yeah.
My mouth waters.
That's the only way to go. That's the only ones that I will. That's
right. Even the years that I didn't have good, tomato. I would go. We have Granger County, which is not far from me, and they do a tomato festival every year. Granger County tomatoes are sold in every major grocery store here, and they are amazing. And I will pay $2.99 a pound for them. I mean, they're that good.
Are you reading Bob's comment?
I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry.
It's on the screen.
Oh, sorry. Last week, Kentucky and Tennessee, only the Tennessee portion was canceled. Oh, that's okay, Bob. I love you.
Jefferson said I had the best luck with small and cherry tomatoes, just not enough sun for the good big ones. Oh, I love the little yellow and red cherry tomatoes. I eat them things all day long, but I like to have a big juicy tomato too.
Oh yeah.
And fried green tomatoes.
Fried green tomatoes, if they are done and not soggy and greasy. I can't. They have to be crispy, fresh, and you eat them immediately. Don't let them sit around and get all greasy. You know what I mean?
Peter said, "What is a mater sandwich? I'm from America." Tomato, Peter.
You know, I know, Lucy. You must have seen the video. I actually killed a wasper in the she shed tonight with a flip flop. I was like, "Well, you're moving too slow. You're starting your life. Bye." And I stomped it.
Linda says, when you ask a man in the veggies food store to pick out a tomato for you bigger than his hand, is his dream come true for you then? And Jefferson said the bees could be sealed out, Winnie.
I know, Jefferson. Jefferson's as bad as Brender's. I'm telling you, y'all always getting on to me. Do this, do that. I'm like, damn, will y'all just come help me get some of this shit done?
Bob said, damn, maters, taters, and nanners.
That's exactly right, Bob. That's exactly.
Don't you know we're all about the herbs around here? Winders, renders, taters.
We got janners and catters, and we're gonna make it, all y'all into herbs. It's gonna be potters and bobbers and
bobbers.
It's gonna be Joanners and Jeffers. Hey, Linders. Y'all wait for it. It's coming.
Lindo Bobby got to have honey on those also. We did some fried zucchini strips and done some in strips and then some kind of like potato chip slash deal with his cutter thing, and deep fried them tonight for supper. Those were so good. Even though they wasn't fresh, it was still good. Something different that you don't have all the time.
Yeah. I
miss my zucchini.
I know, Jefferson. You had done had it all together for me because you give me some great tips and things to do. And yeah, oh my gosh, there's not enough time in the day. Not enough help. Just my two little hands that try to get all this stuff done.
And I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open. I'm going to hit the hay. No, not kind of hay. Not that kind of hay. Hit Wendy.
What?
Maybe some other time.
I mean, come on, Dave. Damn it.
Hope you sleep well.
Dave, you've been promising me this hay roll for a while. Come on. Get your ass better so we can roll in the hay. Come on.
He's going to have a ways to go.
I know, honey.
Get some good sleep, Dave.
Exactly.
Need it.
Thank you so much for being here and giving us some good laughs. You're amazing.
Yeah,
and we love you.
I won't hardly eat a tomato from the grocery store. Once the growing season's over, tomatoes are out. I hardly ever eat one.
The only time I buy tomatoes at the grocery store after the season's over is when I'm making like tacos. You know, because you got to have tomato on your tacos, you know. And it's just those little Romas or something like that, you know, just to have something. But yeah, definitely. I just enjoy tomato season. And I eat them daily when I have them. I'll just grab when I'm working in the garden. I just grab them off the vine and start eating them. Like, oh, wipe them on my shirt and keep me a salt shaker with me. Shoot. Anybody else going to join us on panel tonight, or y'all just gonna listen to us right along and laugh at y'all?
Of course.
Of course.
Joanne said, "Ha ha, Linda. Nah, I would just help a friend in need." Hi, Colin. How are you? Hadn't
Colin.
seen you. Oh,
welcome in, darling. I missed something. What did I say? Oh, okay, never mind. The cherry tomatoes. I get so many dang cherry tomatoes. It's unreal. I can't keep up with them. Like, I try to keep them on there as long as I can, because as soon as I pick them, I want to make salsa, and then I don't have time to make the salsa, and then I'm ending up throwing some of them away, or just getting the seeds out and preparing them to save the seeds, and I still end up having to do something that I don't have time for, so cherry tomatoes go nuts. And my problem the year before last, I planted like, how many cherry tomato plants did I plant? It was like 8 or 9. Thinking I'm just gonna make so much salsa. I've got this, and I did different kinds. I did the red cherries. I did the little lemon drops. I did the little Red Riding Hoods. I did the blueberries. I did so many different kinds. So many of
4 or 5 different kinds.
They went to waste because I just couldn't keep up with them. Because they literally, it's one day and they're ready to pull. It's
Dude,
like I just couldn't keep up with them.
I was eating mine as fast as I could pick them, just about.
Well, that's what I was doing. I would just go out there and get like 20, and I'd put them in a mason jar or whatever and stick them in the fridge and just try to eat them up before I go pick more. And then if I was going to do salsa, I'd go pick what I needed. And it was just getting, I'm not planting that many. There ain't no way. And then I had volunteer plants come up too. And I was like, just couldn't keep up. So I'm not planting that many. I'm planting like maybe 4 is what I've got seedlings for right now of different kinds.
Sure, Peter. Good excuse. Pull an LW line there. Plug it in.
What happened?
Peter said, I planned on coming on panel, but my phone is on 5%. It's called plug it in.
Peter ain't coming on no damn panel. There ain't no ladder big enough to get Peter on panel. He's only like 3 inches.
Lucy said, the reason I'm so happy tonight, I was thinking probably Wendy will not go live today. Brenda is working, so God love me. We are all here together while we do best, uplifting each other with laughter. Exactly, Lucy.
That's right.
When I knew I wasn't going to have to work, it's like, I got to go live. I got to visit again. Hi, Josie.
Love you, Lucy. Hey,
Brenda
Josie.
said she planted 145 tomato plants one summer. Wow, that's a lot of tomatoes, Brenda.
I know. I can't even remember how many I had. Let's see. Usually like around 45 to 60 plants, I think, is what I get. Besides what I have in planters and pots. That's just the big garden.
Bob, I want some. He's telling Tommy he had the sugar shack fired up making maple syrup.
Syrupy.
Purple.
Well, whatever that is. It sounds good. I think it's probably syrup, but yeah. Love it. Sure. Come on up, Colin.
I never did like maple syrup when I bought it in the store, but after Scott sent me some of their homemade from that he done in Canada, he's like, man, that is some good stuff. If I can buy it homemade, I'll eat that all the time.
I don't think I've ever had homemade maple syrup. I would love to
on panel for a few minutes while I'm eating from my phone. That's fine, Colin. You're welcome.
I would love to tap into a maple tree and do that whole thing. I've watched videos of it. And it's so cool, but I don't have a maple tree. So
Josie said planting. We just got 7 inches of snow earlier today. I'm ready for spring. Yeah, I bet you are,
no,
Josie.
no, yeah, no more snow in Tennessee. Oh,
Jefferson said karma is a thing too. I think now, Lucy. Try to help someone and it does come back. I hope that's what karma is, because it seems like that's all I do anymore is help others instead of myself. Been doing it for.
we're both the same way, Brenda. Me and you are identical in that. There's so many things that I've neglected about myself that I need to work on, and I've got to get my shit together. And that's truth. Like, there's just not enough time in the day. You know what I mean? I always put others before me. I've got to come. I got to figure out a balance at some point.
Me and you both.
Yeah.
Linda said it is fun. Wendy, I used to tap my trees. It was fun for me. I don't have any here.
I did have one in the front, and it fell on the house a couple years ago during a big storm, and it was rotten. It was in bad shape, but that was actually a maple.
Yeah, you're welcome, Colin. Come on up.
Real honey is the where it's at. I mean, think about it. You go to the grocery store and you get the honey bear. It's like what, $10 now?
Yeah.
You know, might as well get some
within
real
3
honey.
or 4 days it turns to sugar.
Oh yeah, I can't stand it. It always crystallizes, and you gotta like me. I put it in the microwave or run it under hot water just when I want some honey. And it's like no, and it's not real honey.
The flavor's not.
It's not the same.
Like the good
Tennessee
stuff.
honey is awesome.
Joanne said I'm going to go make a ham sandwich. All right, Joanne. Someone said food costs have skyrocketed over the past few years. Oh man, you ain't lying. Colin, the link is at the top of the chat. Just click on it and come on in.
Joanne, we done got Joanne wanting a sandwich. You got any maters on that sandwich, Mama? Yeah, I haven't shopped for honey in a long time, but I know that my honey bear that I had was about out, and it's like if I don't have honey, I will go nuts. And I don't have any real honey right now. I don't have any 100% raw honey.
Yeah,
I've got to get some. But the last time I looked at the honey bears,
and right now it's this springtime season, you need your local raw honey to help fight these dang allergies.
Yeah,
anybody in this area selling any?
I tried to get some from Tim over at Ridge Life because he's in Memphis, or not in Memphis, but he's around. But trying to get some Tennessee honey from him because he was dealing with all the bees and stuff. That never happened, but I don't know a local bee farmer. I'm gonna have to try to find one. You can get it in the grocery store. I would rather support a local farmer. That's just me. Than going to the grocery store. I mean, I know you're still supporting them. They're getting a percentage, but so is the store. And I would just rather just go straight and be like, hey, here.
Yeah, I'm a store around. Theirs is usually homegrown too.
The farmer's market.
Aldi's has honey.
There's a farmer's market that's not far from me at all. So when they're in season, I could probably go there and get some. The Amish, yeah.
Jefferson said, I wish I could show you guys this place that has just an amazing amount of acres collecting maple sap. I can't describe it in words, but it's unreal. Cool.
Oh, wow.
David's happy belated birthday. Well, he done crashed, Joanne. Kim said, I buy honey in quart jars. It's local and it's $16.99 a jar. Yeah, it's usually high, but it's worth it compared to what you buy in the store.
Yeah, it's high, but look at the prices of the store now on the
Yeah, very
so
true.
You're going to pay $10 for some fake stuff, or you're going to pay $20 for the real stuff, and it's going to do you wonders. So
Kim said a local beekeeper supplies her favorite grocery store here, so it's only honey she buys. Thomas and Wendy, Google Nate's Georgia raw unfiltered honey. It is awesome. That's all I buy.
Okay, I'll check it out. Now that's that's Georgia. That's not Tennessee, but
Davey
still.
said, my neighbor half a mile away has 300 hives. Wow. Bet they're busy.
Oh my gosh. I even thought about that one year when I first started homesteading. I thought, well, I wonder if I could do bees. Nah. After watching some of the homesteaders do it, I'm like, no. I
Welcome in,
don't think
Colin. How are
I
you?
can handle it.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey,
You have
Colin, how you
any
doing?
problem figuring it out to get up here?
Yeah, learning.
Let's get started.
Slowly but surely.
Wendy, if you don't know Colin has a
I,
restaurant right here in Janstown.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, we're connected, I believe.
Yeah.
Actually, Brenda, my wife and I actually sold our shares of the restaurant about 2 to 3 months ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was a timing thing. We've got some other business ventures we're working on and trying to get done, and trying to narrow my focus a little bit. It was all good. It worked out well and everything. It was just it was time. And plus, I was kind of having my creativity stifled, so it was kind of like I'm not a control freak, but if I'm not going to do things the way I want to do it, I'm not going to do it. Especially especially when it comes to that business in particular. So
That
I
makes
understand
sense.
that.
but God is great. I mean, He's just lining other things up for us and just taking it day by day.
That's good. How's the
Yeah.
kiddos doing?
Yeah, they're both well. They're awesome, actually. Yeah, they're well. Yeah. Yep, we're all blessed. Just trying to stay. Well, not trying to stay busy. We are busy. Just especially
Mm-hmm.
with the weather change and trying to get stuff done in the homestead. I feel like I'm always 100 steps
This
behind.
is the busy time of year for everybody. I know. And if
Yeah.
you're not getting it done, you're gonna be getting it done. It's the second.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. I'm happy we're accomplishing some things, but I feel like after 4 years of living here in Missouri, I would say this is the finally I feel like things are coming together with the homestead. It's like it was kind of like the first year or two. It was like I feel like I was running on a treadmill. It wasn't going anywhere. But now I'm like, oh, we've actually got some stuff growing. We've actually got some livestock. But I still feel so far behind. It's just crazy.
You're always gonna feel that way. It doesn't matter if you're gardening, if you're all the things that we do. You're never gonna feel 110% accomplished. It's
Yeah.
always gonna be
Yeah,
something.
raising animals, everything.
Yes.
It all keeps you busy.
Mm.
Yeah.
But it's healthy for the soul to stay busy. It really is. Even if it's stressful,
Yeah.
frustrating,
I agree. I agree 100%. I think it's good. It's very good because I feel like sometimes, well, I mean, it's also scientifically proven as far as accomplishing tasks and doing things. It's good for your dopamine, your serotonin. It's good to keep you happy. And yeah, I mean, my wife and I, we both work and we both take care of our children. My mother does help take care of my wife's two boys, so that's very great that she helps. And we also homestead, and we also kind of have some business ventures we're working on, do the YouTube thing, different things. And the expression that there's not enough hours in the day, I get that. I totally do.
Yeah.
It's exhausting. It is. But like I said, if you could accomplish one thing a day, one goal, get just one thing, you're doing
Sure.
good.
Sure. Absolutely. That's still forward momentum. I'm just really excited. I'm actually very excited about the homestead this year. It's just I wish the weather would cooperate here in Missouri, and I wish it would just kind of stay warm. And
y'all have had some really wonky weather. There's so many people that I'm friends with in Missouri, and it's like, I'm in Tennessee. We have a long growing season. Our weather gets a little weird, but I sit there and y'all are like freezing one day with snow. The next day it's like 80 degrees. Next day it's like tornadoes. I'm going, oh my gosh.
That is.
Well, I was fixing to ask you, y'all getting it tonight because I knew it was heading out.
It's supposed to be. We got, I think, a couple of cold late nights. You know, the nighttime it'll get cold, but it's still. I think we're still touching freezing temperatures or below. I think 1 or 2 times this week. So.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see what
I don't
what
know
the
what
weather
that
is. I'm just kind of like waiting to get stuff outside so I can make some more space for in our gardening room here and get plants outside. But we don't even have the setup to really get stuff outside because we don't have like fencing. We don't have like a nice fencing for our garden or anything like that. It's just they're just garden beds wide open for whatever animals want to eat, whatever. So
Yeah. That
see.
this is my first time my sister's ever planted a garden. She's always done it like me in buckets, and we got a bunch of it planted the other day. And of course, the next morning we got up and had frost and killed almost everything we planted. So we got to start over again. But which I've been trying to tell her it was a little early, but she was too excited and ready to do it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we don't
But
have
I
fence.
mean, you got to try. Sometimes it's kind of like a risk. You got to be, hey,
Yeah.
and you don't really know because we could see the weather 7 to 10 days, but it might look fine 7 to 10 days from now. But on the 12th day, there might be cold weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's not getting below freezing, it's all right.
Yeah.
Below freezing, it always gets you. And
Yep.
y'all are kind of like us here in Oklahoma. You never know. I mean, we've sometimes had snow in April, so it's like,
Wow.
you take a risk in doing anything early, but most people do plant it towards the end of March, 1st of April.
I think. I'm sorry. What was that?
I said they just take a chance.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I do, and I'm just nervous because I got a lot of stuff in containers growing right now, and I literally do the whole like move them in, bring them in, and put them outside when it's warm, bring them in when it's cold. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so I don't know. If I had more money and / or the time to build one and the know-how, I would actually like a greenhouse, but they're expensive to buy.
Ow.
Very expensive to buy, but I mean they're great. But I'm thinking about like building one, like a polytunnel, like doing something, building something. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I heard y'all talking about like planting early. I can tell you, I'm that person that follows, the farmer's almanac on when your last frost date is and all that stuff, right? The one year that I didn't, and I got excited and I planted like a couple weeks early, I had the most abundant garden there was.
So it worked out.
I tricked that. I did. I tricked that frost date. Like I was like, I am good.
I was expecting you to say that it was like horrible, but actually that's great that it worked out. Yeah.
My pepper plants were taller than me.
Wow.
My tomatoes were so much I couldn't keep up with the canning. Like it was amazing.
That's actually awesome.
But that's not gonna happen every time. It was luck. I'm not gonna push that luck.
Yeah, I don't know. I just get excited. I feel like I like gardening so much. I'm like ridiculous. I plant too many seeds. I plant way too many seeds, and sometimes I don't take care of them, and because I'm just busy, I don't water them enough.
And then you don't have people to give them to, and you're like, this beautiful little seedling's gonna die, and I have nobody to give it to, and it's like, somebody could use this.
Yeah.
I'm giving like all my neighbors plants, and they don't even have gardens. I'm like, just get you a 5-gallon.
Hey,
get a 5-gallon bucket.
maybe they'll get into it. I think
they did actually one time. I was like, here's a whole flat of tomatoes, and they're like, but we don't have a garden. And the next thing I know, they were tilling a garden.
Nice. That's awesome, actually. I mean, I understand. I'm very opinionated, but you'll get to know that about me if you haven't learned that from whatever my live streams, if you've been there, whatever my videos. But I'll tell you. Here's what I think about it. I understand if people don't garden because they just haven't done it before. I understand some people just never been exposed to it. They've never tried it. I get that. However, I think it's strange if people don't garden. I think there's something really wrong with that. I think it's one of the most beneficial things a person could do. period. It's absolutely one of the most beneficial things a person could do. And I think people that just don't have like the urge to want to learn. Like I remember before I garden, it's because I just wasn't really exposed to it, didn't really get into it, didn't really know much about it.
I
But
wasn't growing up. I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up in the city. My
yeah,
mom never had a garden. She had a little flower bed, you know.
yeah.
I'm the one that was like, this is not gonna be the way I'm gonna do things.
That's great.
I would just take tomato seeds and throw them on the dirt and walk
No.
away, and I
Yeah.
would have tomato plants. And
That's
I'm like,
great.
if I can do that, then I can have a garden.
Yeah,
You know.
that's great.
Well, that was the point I started to make a while ago. Was there's a lot of people that was born and raised in the city, never had a garden, never been around anybody who raises a garden, so they don't have a clue of how much beneficial, or how much it would benefit their families if they just try it.
If you've got flower pots, if you've got buckets, and you have a deck or a porch or a patio or whatever, it doesn't matter. You put your dirt in there like you would be putting your marigolds in there.
Actually,
tomatoes,
what I'm thinking of doing, actually, now that you got my brain going here.
Hi, Duggar.
I know it's exciting.
Hello,
We're
Duggar.
getting all excited.
Howdy,
welcome.
Howdy, Winders.
I actually might post a video. I might do that actually. Who knows? Maybe even later on. I might post a video back when my wife and I lived in New York. And it's not like a super impressive video. I was still very much a beginner gardener, but we were in New York and we had little to no yard and a bunch of concrete, and we still just grew a massive amount of stuff in containers and with a very limited space and like in-ground growing. And it was possible, and we grew a lot of food.
Exactly. I don't know if, and a lot of people have probably didn't follow a couple years ago when I did the pumpkins, and I talk about this all the time because it was just, I was in the MIG grow off thing a couple years ago, which is MI Gardener.
Okay.
The grow off, to see who could grow the most food in a 5-gallon bucket inside. And I failed the first time I had started some seeds, and of course I lost them. I lost the seedlings. But the second time, and I got me some really good grow lights, I planted two pumpkin seeds in my kitchen in a 5-gallon bucket, and I ended up growing. My entire kitchen wall was a pumpkin vine.
That's awesome.
The winter time. I started them in December. Okay. So now you have to realize you start them in December and they're growing this abundantly in your kitchen. The plant's got to go, right? It's in a bucket, and I can't really put them outside until like April. So I have this humongous, it's like having the biggest house plant in the world. I mean, it even started flowering. And I was like, wow, now what? Right. So I take it and I'm pulling it out of the bucket to put it in this ginormous hole. I'm going to kill this thing. Oh my gosh. After all of that and trying to vine it up and stuff. No, I ended up having an entire field of pumpkins.
Wow.
From that one 5-gallon bucket.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Anything's possible. And that's just a grow light.
Brother.
That's just a grow light.
When I was young, I grew a big garden, and then I'd put them in the back of the wagon pulled by a mule, and I'd pull it down on the corner and I'd sell what we didn't can. I had literally never seen store-bought pork chops before or ribs.
Wow, that's awesome.
Or going in there and buying hamburger out of the store was a weird concept to me, because we raised our own cattle. We always had 3 or 4 cows, one that we would grow up and finish out to sell to pay for the feed for the other 3, if you follow me. So it's basically getting a free, and of course they were mostly grass fed, and I mean, but we grew tomatoes, corn, beans, snap beans, potatoes, my daddy had a thing about peanuts. Oh my God, dude.
Mm.
He grew so many freaking peanuts. I was sick of looking at peanuts.
I want to grow
We had
peanuts.
okra,
Oh, yeah.
eggplant, squash. Oh my God, the squash. We had a squash that almost ate a county. I mean, that vine went everywhere, and it was just absolutely loaded. And my
Wow.
daddy had got some. He'd got some special okra seeds, and these things were like 15 foot tall. You had to get them on a step ladder and cut them, and man, they'd be a foot long and tender to little bitty ones. But once they,
Really?
yeah, I mean, they would get a foot and a half if you
Because
let
my
them go.
okra, once it gets, if
To
my
get
okra gets over
seeds,
like 4
we,
inches,
we let some go till they dried, and they were foot
That's
and
what
a
I
half still. That was the biggest damn. That, and we had some of the biggest eggplants I've ever seen. And I mean, we grew cantaloupes, watermelon. But I'm limited too to the space I got now. I have these round canvas dirt holding devices that I use to grow my my special tobacco. And but I'm gonna fill up about 3 of them with tomatoes and stuff, And
Grow bags.
I love me some fried green tomatoes. None of my tomatoes ever get red because I love green tomatoes. Except that's why I grow the cherry tomato. I grow cherry tomatoes to eat tomato, but a regular tomato, because if I don't,
love
green.
I love fried green tomatoes, but I'm always late because I'm always grabbing them and doing my canning and stuff. And then I'm like, okay, at the end of the season, that's when I do fried green tomatoes. I've got all these green tomatoes. It's either salsa or fried green tomatoes.
I grow more tomatoes than cherry tomatoes. I grow them upside down. I don't know if I put them in the air and hang them up. Once the plant comes up and gets established, I just hang it upside down, and then it kind of bushes out down, and you get way more production out of cherry tomatoes.
I had a 16
I wondered if it really worked.
It worked really good. I do it, so that's what we did at my last house, and I gave away so many cherry tomatoes because I couldn't eat them all. It's too much acid in me, but I ate a jillion of them, and we still had plenty of others. I just take them up to work and in a big old bowl. But I mean, we had like a 5-gallon bucket every other day. I'm not kidding, because I had 4. I didn't have just. That's not off one plant. That's off 4 plants. But that's still a hell of a lot of tomatoes, man.
It sure is.
And then people, they go, bring us some. Then my wife got the idea, because I was telling her, I said, my mom, when I was a younger man, she used to take them tomatoes and make strawberry jelly out of them.
Interesting.
And she'd use that Jello, to use to make. So my wife, she said, if I can find a recipe, damn it, I'm tired of hearing it. I'm gonna make some. And that was some of the best shit you ever ate on a piece of toast.
Really?
It tastes just like strawberry jelly. I mean, you cannot.
That's awesome.
You didn't know it was made out of tomatoes, and you didn't really. What the hell? Tomato don't have a skin. I mean, but
yeah,
it would surprise the hell out of you. Yeah,
that is interesting. I do like strawberry jams with like habanero peppers and stuff like that, but never heard of that one.
Green. I made some apricot green chili jelly because we got a jillion apricot. I know where about 100 big apricot trees are. There's so many of them. When the season hits right, there's so many of them. Get them stinkies up because they start fermenting and it smells like alcohol. But we made apricot wine also.
Wine. I was gonna say
that green chili apricot jelly. Oh my God, dude!
Sounds good.
I wish I'd have made a bunch of it.
That's awesome.
We only got like 6 little jars of it. We just made it.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the next time you make some, I want some, Duggar.
I will.
Anything with the green chili, I'm ready to try it.
Yeah.
At least once.
Speaking of jelly,
apple trees and stuff.
What's up, Colin? Speaking of jelly,
I got we just harvested a bunch of redbud flowers earlier, and I'm gonna
Cool.
make some. We're gonna make some red bud jelly, so I'm excited. It's the first time we're doing that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's very much like a Missouri thing, I think, but I assume it grows elsewhere. But they're actually pretty yummy. I ate some of the flowers. They actually have a great taste to them. They're actually not
I
super
actually just
floral.
I just started last year.
Do they look
tasting
like a little
flowers.
bugle when you pull them out? You can hit the bottom of them, get sugar out of them.
That's
No, you might be
honeysuckle.
thinking of like honeysuckle, but actually, I
No,
would
not
say,
honeysuckle, but we got a red flower. You can do the same thing. It's really good in salads and stuff, but also you can get a little hit of nectar off that rascal.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm not into like eating flowers and all that. It's not really my thing.
I know, me
However,
neither. But I did try. Like I was like, okay,
Good
well
perfumey.
these are edible. Do you all use that app? Colin, do you use that app by any chance? The Picture This app?
I
Have
do,
you
and I
ever
think
used
it's
that?
great. I think
It
it's
is a
great.
great app. Yeah.
I agree.
If you're
I'm
just
actually going to do a video. I'm going to do a video on that. Actually, do a review on that. Actually, so I think
that
it's
is
great.
awesome. Like
Yeah.
I was in my yard last year or the year before, and I was like seeing all these random weeds and stuff, but they had different flowers, different berries, different things, and I'm like,
Yep.
I
Yep.
get on there and I found out almost everything in my yard was edible. Like
Yeah.
I had all the things.
I think that thing is amazing. I'm a very visual person. Like sometimes I will not learn well unless I see things. And for me, having the app is really helpful because I could visualize it and I'll see it. And I like reading about the different stuff. Like, I don't know, the whiskey cherries that grow here or whatever, like they're apparently edible. And there's a lot of stuff that's like questionably edible where it is
Right.
edible, but might not be common or popular for people to eat it.
Or it might be poisonous if it's not properly prepared. Like
Learning. Yeah.
Sometimes it's a fruit that's good. Sometimes it's a flower that's good. You got
like I had
to
like
learn
milkweed.
what each plant offers that is edible to eat.
That's
I
right.
had no idea what milkweed was until I started getting into butterflies, and then I found milkweed in my yard, and I'm like,
cool.
You plant that for the monarchs, but guess what I found out? That it's also poisonous to dogs, and it was in my dog's area. So I had to pull it. But I learned so much just from that app.
That app is absolutely amazing. And I'll say, like, my wife and I, we're all about prepping and what older people call survivalism.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, there's different prepping scenarios, and sometimes people prepare only for like full-blown SHTF apocalyptic scenarios. And there's a big spectrum of things that are in between that and like spraining your ankle or something common. And I'll say, if the grid is still active and there's certain scenarios, I wouldn't rely on it completely for foraging, but having that app and giving me at least some help and a guideline or what might be edible, I think there's value in that. I think there's value in it.
That's a great app. It really is. I'm glad I discovered it a couple years ago. Like I'm addicted. Every time a weed pops up in my yard, I'm like,
yeah. Yeah. And you start learning, I'm like, oh, this is sorghum grass. This is not visual.
And I've got a lot of those books. I've got a lot of those medicinal herb books and stuff.
I'm gonna tell you the best series of books to get.
I don't even have to open
in my opinion. That's Foxfire. It'll take you the plants. It'll show you a lot of simple things that you can do to survive a situation, from modern medical care to plants that'll help you.
We're getting some feedback coming off of Collins.
What the hell is that?
Have you got your YouTube side muted, Colin?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Okay.
Yeah,
I think it's good.
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
There it goes.
Foxfire, interesting.
Yeah, look it up. I think you'll really enjoy it. That'd be my recommendation.
That's cool.
It was actually the first prep book or survivalist book that wasn't a survivalist book at the time. It was more meant to tell you somehow the old ways. The old way, the everything out there. There's a lot of things you can eat.
That's right.
When you look out there, I mean, you can make you. I love dandelions. I love wild
Oh, me
onions.
too. Yeah.
You know, wild onions and warm garlic and it's great in asparagus. You'd be
And
surprised how
exactly.
many people have wild asparagus around and
We
don't
have
take it.
it. We have it. We have it right outside our house. Wild asparagus. Blew my
And
mind.
there
Blew
is,
my mind when
and
I
I
saw it.
actually, I did a video on that one time, you guys. Actually,
I did too.
David had made a comment about, well, you can get the edible plants books in case shit hits the fan. Well, guess what? Everybody should have books. That's one of your biggest preps, because if it hits the fan, you're not going to have the apps. You need your books, and I have a library of books.
Yeah, mushrooms are great. I love them, man. But a lot of caution. Go with somebody experienced. If you've never been mushrooming, go with somebody with big time experience, because there's some out there
mushrooms
that just feel the hell out of you.
I enjoy eating mushrooms, but the idea that you could die very easily from having something that looks very similar to another mushroom is very daunting.
I lost a dog from eating a mushroom.
I'm just kind of worried about mushrooms.
Well, see, that's one thing. Like the chanterelles, you can't mistake them. Once you are shown a chanterelle, you'll know.
That's great.
So we have a lot of them out here that you can really.
People need to be experienced when.
But like I say, don't go by yourself.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't care how good you think the book or the video is. In person is the best way to learn.
Well, it's just like with the app.
And you'd be surprised how many people in your community pick these mushrooms and won't mind you going with you. They'll take you someplace that's not their spot. So they're not going to take you, unless they're kind, and because there are places for chanterelles that I won't take anybody to, just because it's such a. I mean, you find the prettiest mushroom cooked in butter.
Most people won't share their. Most people won't share their picking
their
areas
knowledge.
Yeah. Morel mushrooms.
I'm not a big mushroom.
We get morels.
And most people will not tell you where they find them.
They rate a morale, but they grow wild.
But just like we were talking about that app, though.
You were talking about morels.
That app is great, but here's the thing: everything technology makes mistakes. And I can take a picture, and Colin, I'm sure, has experienced this with that app. It's not perfect. Yeah. Nothing is perfect.
You're right.
You take a picture of something, and it'll tell you it's something. You can double take the picture; it'll tell you it's something else. Everything's not perfect. It's not going to come through 100. So you don't want to just be like, "Oh, I can eat that." And
I'll tell you something. A lot of people don't know. Yeah. Mushroom pickers are proud they're mushroom pickers. So, I mean, you can find somebody in your community that likes picking mushrooms, and you can pick their mind for their information. If you're kind and nice and stuff, maybe offer to pay for it. Would you show me, and I'll show you how to fish. Yeah. Trade them some information, some other things.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. One thing I like about the app is that it does give you pictures, kind of like their own library or the app's library of pictures to compare it to. So you could look at it yourself. If you've got your own pictures, your own books, whatever, the app could just be like one tool with your brain, with maybe another individual who has some foraging experience. Maybe they're not an expert. And it's this type of thing where I find foraging for our livestock. It depends on the scenario. But I will say a hungry person becomes more desperate. So if I ever was in a situation where, my wife and children, they're more important than my life. So if it comes to feeding them, feeding me, I mean, and we were ever starving, and I don't think that'll ever happen. But I always think of every scenario, or think of as many scenarios as possible, rather, because I can't think of everyone. It's good to have an idea. It's good to be like, hey, is this worth getting sick? I might puke, I might get nausea, or I might die.
Have your medicines on hand, but still make sure that you're being fed.
Yeah. Right? Like there's things, for example, that people say are actually inedible. And here's the thing too. A lot of times I call it stage one thinking. This goes with so many things in life. People are stage one thinkers. They hit that first brick wall of like, what they're told, what the media tells them, whatever. They take the information and they're just like robots. Not many people think a little further or apply their own critical thinking, their own logic. Very few people go to stage 3 or stage 4 of thinking. For example, the Osage orange. I've heard it's inedible. You cannot eat it. I did some research. Apparently, it's absolutely edible. The seeds are edible, and the fruit is just, people don't like it because it's kind of like, it has like a latex kind of thing. It doesn't taste good, but it is absolutely edible. And apparently the seeds are delicious. You could roast them like sunflower seeds. Native Americans have been eating them. But if you talk to a lot of people, they say, no, it's inedible. You can't eat it. You can't eat it. But not many people say, I'm not going to listen to what I hear the first time. Let me do my own research. So foraging is like that. You might hear things that like you can't eat it. It's inedible, but it's not necessarily true.
It's just like with poke salad. You know, poke salad.
Yeah,
It's wheat.
We made lots of that.
There's so much. There's so
Oh,
many
you're right. With the poke berries or whatever. Poke berries.
You gotta boil it this long. You gotta do this, blah, blah, blah.
You're right. That's a great example. That's a great example of what I'm talking about.
What she
Yeah,
talking
parts of poke salad is poisonous, but you got to know what you're doing and how to cook it.
Yeah, you can't just pull it out of the ground, throw it in a salad or boil it for a minute. You gotta literally do your research.
dandelions. You can eat dandelions right off the bush. They're sweet and tasty, but if you gather up a bunch of them, make them like spinach, they're delicious. And they're good in a salad.
You can make dandelion everything.
I had a fellow here. We have a lot of native people here, and
Brutal Bob. That's a great point there in the comments. That's a great point. I read about that, and that's also one of the highest BTUs firewood a person can get. It's one of the best firewood possible. There's another thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome. I don't even know what that is, but I'm saying awesome. But,
it's the wrinkled orange thing that looks kind of like a brain.
I don't.
It looks. Yeah.
Do I have that in Tennessee? I don't.
You might. Maybe. I'm sorry if I interrupted you, Mr. Duggar.
Hey, you speak on there, McDermott. You're doing good.
I love it. I love the information that we share with each other because it's little bitty pieces of this information that will help somebody go explore to get the whole story, the whole information part of it. You know what I mean?
Well, it's just like talking about the dandelions. Last summer, I picked my yard out 2 or 3 different times and dried them and saved them and sent them to Jesse and Lisa for her to make jelly out of. I never been, dandelions being used.
Yep.
I mean, they were edible until they was telling me about it. And it's like, well, hell, they're growing all over my yard. I'll go
I used the prickly pear off cactus. Prickly pear off cactus.
That's cool.
Makes a great jelly.
Yeah, prickly pear too.
And I'll tell you a secret. Instead of skinning them, just take and run them in a fire for a little bit and burn them little sticky plants.
That's what I want. If
you're good.
From Lisa, that I've never had because I don't have cactus.
I tell you what, I made the best squash one time out of a failed jar of prickly pear jelly. It never did set. We didn't put the right. I left out what do they call that shit? It makes it
pectin.
Pectin, yeah. Thank you very much. And I didn't put the right amount of pectin in it, so all it made was syrup. But that shit was so good on pancakes and stuff. But I grilled a big honey nut squash, and I poured some of that syrup in it and slow cooked it on the grill. I'm going to tell you what, that was the best thing I ever ate in my life, man. And I'll never be able to do it again unless I make some failed jelly on purpose.
Failed jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about dandelion root? I've heard that has that's edible as well.
Yeah. There's just about all of it's edible. Until it starts turning into the way it pollinates. When it dries out, it's like a flying spider. It when something hits it puffs up and it blows away. You blow them away. But you're right. There's most of that plant you can eat. It's getting it young's the key. Getting it young's the key. The older it gets, the more bitter it gets.
Sure, Jefferson, I agree. That actually, I saw that movie. Great movie, by the way. And that's that's absolutely something to consider. I think I think there are certain things that are, quite frankly, more obvious, such as wild onions, for example. Dandelions are pretty recognizable. I mean, there's certain things that are more recognizable, but I am very nervous about foraging. I want to learn it, and it's kind of like a last resort kind of thing. And I'm going to say something messed up, but people could take it how they want to, and I'm just going to say it anyway. If I'm ever really in a position where I feel like my family and I, my wife, our two children, and my mom also lives with us, and my wife, our two children, my mom, and myself, if we're in a position where we're ever really, really hungry, I'm going to feed stuff to our pigs first and see if they're negatively affected. Honestly, people say what they want, but
the pig, it has a stomach that can eat poison and live.
That's
You know what
so
I mean?
Colin, that means that it's your laboratory rat.
Hi, Kathy.
what was that?
Your pig is your laboratory rat.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'll give it to our
Right.
chickens, our pigs. If they're
Why
all right,
not?
then maybe I consider it.
Right
but-
now,
I will never go hungry because I'm a hunter and I know how to
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah.
You know, and if you've never eaten a raccoon, it's pretty good.
Hello,
eating.
Brenda. Hello, Wendy.
And rabbit,
Okay.
and I just put in for an oryx tag. That's that antelope that's got them big long straight horns, and I also put in for elk tag and bull and cow and mule deer. And I've got turkey season coming up. I hunt grouse in the fall. I hunt ducks. So you know I have a way to get protein anyway. I know how to do that.
I will say that to be not to be argumentative or contentious is, first of all, I think that's great. Hunting is great. It's an amazing skill set. Everyone should know how to hunt, and for the most part, people can get protein. I think you would be okay because you're willing to eat different things. However, historically speaking, in the Great Depression, a lot of people, and this is where a lot of preppers, they don't like hearing this. A lot of people have the same idea. Oh, I'll just take my 12 gauge, I'll take my 308, and I'll just go get me some protein. Actually, historically speaking, during the Great Depression, it dried up because everyone had the same idea. And deer populations went down and people were just overhunting. So that is something to consider. It depends on how rural you live, and it depends on what you're willing to hunt. But I'm not saying for you necessarily, but I think for
They
a lot
walk
of
through
people,
my yard. Little do they know, but I
yeah,
like watching them in my yard. I get
Yeah.
bobcat out here, deer walk in my yard, turkey. I've seen coyotes.
yeah,
The neighbor's German Shepherd. I think he would be tasty with right sauce, you know. And
hey, whatever. Food is food. Protein.
Yeah. you know what I mean. So, yeah, I mean, you know, if you're hungry, you'll learn. I think the people in the rural country that were brought up country are a different breed. People, I know I'm different from a lot of people where when it comes to being able to harvest fish and
Sure.
big elk. I mean, I can go out and get 400 pounds of meat with
Yeah.
one book, and I can do it with a 22 or a 30-06.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I know how to shoot them. I know
Yeah,
how
I'm
to.
just saying that historically, we have a historical template to prove that wild game did dry up. That a lot of people thought they would hunt and feed themselves. But I mean, then again, it depends on how rural you are. Like we've got
And I
turkeys.
know where cows are that run wild.
We have deer. You know. Oh, thank you for sharing our channel because I'm signed in through my personal. Thank you, Brenda. I'm
You're
signing
welcome.
through my personal account right now, I think. But yeah, I mean, like I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree 100% that hunting is one of the absolute best skills a person can have.
In
And
fishing.
people that know how to hunt and fishing, absolutely, super, super important. But I just think that a lot of people who are inexperienced as far as hunting, like I'm an inexperienced hunter. I've never hunted before. I can shoot, but I've never hunted. I would not claim to be the type of person like many people do to say, I'm just going to go out there and get my protein. Well, if my whole town is hunting and they're hunting heavily because they're, you know, if something gets bad for more than a few weeks, we're talking 3 months, 5 months, 7 months, a year of a really bad situation, wild game will dry up unless you're very rural, very rural. I mean, unless you're in the middle of nowhere, it will get more difficult. And then again, like you said, you had something. I don't know if you were making a point or not, but you said something which is an advantage to you is that you're willing to eat different things.
Oh, yeah.
If you're willing to eat raccoon, well, the deer might go quickly, but there might still be raccoons.
Coon, squirrel, rabbit. You know, we don't have possums where I'm here, and cat. You know, there's bobcats. You can eat those, and mountain lions. You know, the predator. You could eat the coyote. People eat coyotes. I don't personally. I don't eat dogs of any kind. But I mean, there's so many things out there to throw down on. Mostly, you know, I want some biscuits and gravy. Let's go. And you be raising, if you got a chance to raise your own eggs, you don't got to even feed chicken. People think you got to feed chicken. You don't have to feed a chicken. A chicken will forage. You keep the feed where you can get them back in the pen every night. That's the only reason you got feed. You know, but they'll forage themselves. You know, and they're the best eggs. I'm telling you, you can drop them eggs on the ground, they won't even break. You know, they're better eggs.
Well, they get the calcium in the insects. Actually, the insects they get calcium from them.
Yeah. Plus, they pick up gravels and for their gizzards, so they can digest their food and stuff. But when I raised them, we throw them eggs because we had so many chickens. We'd throw them eggs, which was a really good way to get it. And everything oyster shell, we had abundance of it. So I mean, we had the right stuff to do it. Southern Texas, where I was from, which there's so many deer, it would take forever to kill them out down there.
Yeah. Actually, the wild pigs down there, the wild boars are all over Texas.
Right. That's there. You'd be surprised how many people. Oh, I wouldn't eat a wild pig. I'll eat a young wild pig. We had so many barbecues with them things. They taste just like a tame pig.
You wouldn't eat it because you're not hungry enough.
No, I'd eat it because I'm hungry to go eat him.
I'm saying there's a lot of things we wouldn't eat now, but if we were hungry enough, we would eat it.
You know.
Well, and a lot of us know how to process it too from our younger days, but we may not now until we have.
You know.
Yeah, I think
your food is good.
Yeah. See, here's another. Not another one, because the hunting thing was, that was all highly contextual, because the game would not necessarily dry out everywhere. It depends on where people are, whatever, what they're willing to eat. But something that I think is unpopular, because I believe in being honest. Like I admit, I'm the type of person, I'm very honest with myself. If I'm eating junk food, I admit I'm eating junk food. If I'm doing something stupid, I admit I'm doing something stupid. And the one thing that I think a lot of preppers, not just preppers, homesteaders, people that like to be self-sufficient. And there is a crossover, in my opinion, between preppers and homesteaders, gardeners, people that raise livestock, because there's some commonality there. They don't have to be on the same page with everything, but there's the commonality of seeking self-sufficiency. And the problem that I see with a lot of people is they say, oh, I'll just be able to survive this, whatever. But they're very picky eaters. I think one of the number one things to be as a prepper is not a picky eater. God bless you.
You cannot be a picky eater at all if you are going to be prepared in any way.
Because,
it can be the worst thing in the world.
I mean, you got to be
willing
willing to eat different
things. Brenda.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to eat peas, honey, if that's all you got. You have to eat them. Eat your peas. Put your big girl panties on.
Kill your mice, Wendy.
You don't like peas, Brenda?
Make some pea soup, Brenda.
I don't like peas, but if I had to, I would eat them.
I guarantee she would fall in love with peas if that was all she had to eat.
Yeah,
I love
that's
peas.
what I'm saying.
I like cream peas.
Yeah.
I do. I love sweet peas with a bunch of butter and pepper and salt.
Sure. I know some people like different things, and people have certain preferences, and certain people have certain things they don't eat. But there's some people who, and this is not really an exaggeration here. There's some people where the the variety of their diet might include fried chicken fingers, hamburgers, hot dogs, fries. Like that's it. Like seriously, I mean, there's people that eat little to
Mine
no
has a lot of
vegetables.
burritos in it.
I mean, there's people that eat very, very limited selection of food. And I think they're going to be in it for a rough awakening I think when things get really weird and really rough. I think they're in for a rough awakening. And that's the thing. People don't like to be told that. They like to be just left in their comfort zone and, oh, leave me alone. It's like a form of cognitive dissonance. But I tell them, like, it's kind of, it's immature to think that they're going to have exactly what their comfort foods are. Fast food won't be a thing. I mean, a lot of their comfort foods won't be available. They're going to have to eat what they have and what's around.
So in other words, I like my Taco Bell burritos, but I better have some refried beans or pinto beans stocked up so I can have that.
But
Yeah, I do grow pinto beans actually from the grocery store.
That's the thing, though. You've got a neighbor who's got a cow.
Pinto beans from the grocery store, and you throw them in buckets of dirt, and you're going to grow you some more pinto beans.
That's right. That's right.
And I can cook them in some hot water and mash them up, and I got my Taco Bell. There you go.
And if people do have picky diets, if they know how to garden and they know how to hunt, they could just barter for stuff they want.
You know, there's a lot of people that won't eat chicken livers when they butcher their chickens. That's some of the best
rabbits and chickens
food you can get too. To me, there's nothing better than a good fried chicken liver. But people won't eat them.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
I don't waste nothing. I always make broth out of anything that I don't eat. I make broth.
Very smart.
All about
it's really not hard to do.
No, yeah.
There's not much I don't like, but liver is one thing I do.
I don't eat the liver.
I just can't.
I have a way you might like liver, and just hear me out on this. I'll try to make it quick. It's something that I did actually kind of not on accident, but I went to a local small little restaurant here in Missouri, and they serve liver and onions, and they kind of charred it up, really a nice char, like a good burnt almost. And it took away that metallic copper iron kind of flavor. And what I do is I char it on the grill. And you want to char it. You want to like burn it a little bit. And I'm telling you, you cut it up after that, onions and or mushrooms in a pan, one pan kind of a dish, add a little flour so it makes kind of a roux in the pan with a little butter. And it takes away that distinct liver taste that people don't like. You might like it if you char it up a little.
I could say my grandma now, she was born in the 1800s because I'm an old lady and I've lived on a farm and done a lot of farming, killed meat, growed food, gardens and worked the farm and everything. So learning a lot about that stuff.
Seafood, Boodle Bob, you're going to stay hungry if you don't eat seafood.
Really, Bob?
Some shrimp, oysters, fish.
Shrimp? Are you crazy?
You don't know what's good, Bob.
Grouper? Oh, come on.
Come on. Grouper cheek.
Yummy.
Yeah, Josie, me and you both.
And I actually like Maine lobster myself. And I like stone crab better than them.
Give me some crab legs all day long, and I will work on them all day long.
Blue crab. Oh, I love me some blue crab.
Margarita seeds.
Mine is any kind of fish or shrimp.
I go to this homesteaders thing here on the internet. Good friend lives in my same state and everything. I have learned, even as old as I am, I'm willing to learn because there are things that I was not taught. I was taught from my grandparents and my father and what to do. But I am not going to say, you don't know what you're saying because you're not as old as I am. Because that means that you have learned something that I didn't, and I'm willing to learn.
I respect that. I respect that.
And because when it all comes down to it, I got a neighbor, a couple. They're a young couple. She does not eat meat. He does. Whenever he wants to have a piece of meat, he has to take that meat and go take it outside on the grill and cook it and eat it out there. He's not allowed to have it in the house. So, yeah.
Well, it must be her house.
So, and then I got this old couple that lives, they're probably my age. But anyway, I call him an old couple because he bitches constantly. But he has a garden. And I'm thinking, he's got a garden. I know how to garden. So in case there is a problem, there's that old man that's got a garden. He knows how to take care of vegetables.
That's good.
I know how to process a cow if I needed it.
Nice.
Or any animal. And here we got this other young girl that all she does is eat vegetables. So you know damn well she's going to have vegetables in hers.
You kind of lick the fat clean, don't they? Like Jack Fat. But eat no fat, his wife can eat no lean.
You can't survive off just the vegetables. You can be a vegetarian all day long, but you're going to have to.
It takes time to grow them vegetables.
But my thing is, when I'm sitting here outside underneath my little canopy and I'm watching that young couple, very nice young couple, and they'll come over and see if I need any help or or whatever and talk. But I'm thinking, if all she eats is vegetables, why does she got a big ass?
That's why, because vegetables have all the carbs. I mean,
and I don't know everything. All I know is that when you were talking asparagus, and I put it in the chat, I was telling somebody that we would go asparagus hunting. Somebody tried to argue with me that asparagus is not grown wild.
Yes,
all I know is that when we would get our little buckets and stuff like that, and we'd go walking, and
I wish I could find it wild.
And we would have it. I don't know if it's still there.
It's
to
still
this
there.
day.
Guaranteed. Wherever
I don't know. I mean, we're talking.
Asparagus takes a long time to grow. I've got seeds and I ain't even planted them because I'm like, I can't wait. I just have to go buy a can.
I've heard of people filling up their trunks from wild asparagus.
Oh, I wish I could find some.
Well, and we would have a nice, good size. And then the one time, I called my grandma. Grandma, we don't have nothing to eat. Well, we did. We always had our fridge full of meat. But I wasn't sure what to do. So when you were talking about dandelions, when you were talking about dandelions, I remember her coming. She goes, "Come on, let's go outside." And I'm thinking, why are we going outside? I said, we need to cook something.
Take a breath.
And she took me out. She showed me how to pick the dandelions, and we had used the dandelions to eat as well.
So you definitely like a lot of knowledge,
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you seem like you have a lot of knowledge, and the thing is, that there is so much value in knowledge. There's a lot of truth behind the knowledge power, and it doesn't, even if you're older, having that knowledge, you could have a leadership role in a bad scenario, SHTF, where people might lean on you, and having that knowledge gives you the ability to create value. That's like a barter in and of itself, because a lot of people, I'd say the people here on panel, and probably most of the people in chat, probably know how to garden at least a little bit. A lot of people have no idea. They've never grown anything in their lives. A lot of people have never processed an animal. A lot of people have never fished before.
I learned how to homestead by turning on YouTube in 2016 or 17. And I started learning and learning and learning and learning and learning and learning until I finally broke dirt and started doing my own thing. Just because I was not raised to do it, it's something that I've always been passionate about.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And when
me
I
too.
started
I wasn't
watching
raised doing
people
it either.
doing it,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, I
I
taught
can
myself.
do this. You know,
Yeah.
failures came, failures went,
Yeah.
successes came, successes went. You know, it is what it is. But hey, that's what's so great about this community, because we can all share little ideas with each other that will
Sure.
make you venture out. Everybody can garden, everybody can hunt,
right.
everybody can fish. You just
Sure.
gotta want yourself to do that. And if
That's
that's
right.
what you need to do it. Learn how to do it.
Dave Potter,
None of us know it. None of us know everything.
That's right.
Somebody
No.
knows something that we don't.
There's
And
so
me-
much I don't know.
Me having a 44-year-old son, you know, so that's kind of telling you about how old I am, and I got grandchildren, and I've had cooking classes with my grandchildren to show them, you got this little piece of meat.
Mhm.
I want to show you how you can stretch that little piece of meat to make several meals.
There you go, girl.
You're
There
not
you
going to
go.
eat
Right.
that little piece of meat. Could feed one person, or it could feed his family.
Exactly.
Let's show you how you can feed your family with that little piece of meat.
And that's the way I was raised. I was
Mhm.
raised with my mama and my grandma teaching me cooking and homemade, you know, from being from a
Mhm.
Polish family, you know, Polish cooking and American cooking and homemade cooking, country cooking, you name it. My mom was in all the cooking businesses, you know, she was restaurant managers and all these things. And that's what I knew growing up. And then when it came to the point of having to take care of my own, I can take that cooking and take it to the next level by growing my own. You know what I'm saying? You got to put all of your experiences into one, and quit spending all that crazy money that the economy is all jacked up, and you know we can't
And then
afford
you make it fun for those kids, and we're having fun. We put little handkerchiefs on our head, because I tell them you can't get hair in it, because nobody wants hair in their food. And we'd be putting music on and dancing around, and I would make it fun for them.
Great
And
memory.
I'm telling you, my 23-year-old granddaughter will call me and say, "Queen, I just made this dish," or "Queen, I'm going to make this dish." Exactly how did we do that day? You know, and to me right there is good payoff, because I know what she learned is she's still using.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think sadly, cooking, and this is seriously, cooking is a very important skill set, and a lot of people think it's a gender role. I'm a guy. I cook. I've always cooked. At one point, I was cooking more times than my wife was cooking in her house, 5, 6, 7 days a week. Me.
A lot of men are these days. You
I
know,
can
a lot
say
of men
that.
are
Thing
taking
is,
over the
though,
role.
there's so many people who sincerely do not know how to cook, and one of the number one things of personal finance and budgeting where people can save money is cooking at home. And there are people who actually, and I'm not saying like people can boil water, boil a tomato sauce, cook pork. I'm talking people don't know how to cook at all. They exist. There's a lot of them out there.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, my husband, the first time he cooked macaroni and cheese, there was no water left, and it was just stuck. Gooey mess.
Well, that's because some people think that that meat isn't butchered. You buy it at a store. You know, they don't realize exactly where it comes from, because they're so ignorant about it. You know, it's
Bye.
Are you leaving, Doug's?
Off to Neverland. Yes,
all right,
boys and
honey,
girls,
we
there's
love
once again
you.
that time.
You're gonna go out and shoot a deer.
I'm talking. Shut the fuck up.
We made it. Kathy,
Love you, Duggar.
I love you too. Hey, shut the fuck. Okay. I love all y'all. And
I like
always
that.
remember, Mr. Duggar does love everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty self.
He got a little out there.
Grow.
Duggar. Love you.
Take care.
Golly. Duggar went out with a bang, y'all. I apologize for Duggar's behavior. He is our YouTube lawyer.
He's so cute.
Wild. He's adorable, but he gets
He
wild
is.
sometimes. He's just,
I like
like
that.
the rest of us. I
He
know.
kinda
I like
takes it to the
I
point.
like that kind of spice.
He's spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This innocent person here likes spice. Be quiet.
I love you, Kathy.
Yeah.
I
So
actually,
I think that some people think like I could be, because of my age, I could look at you, Colin, and look and say, you can't teach me nothing. You're too young. And that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
That is total bullshit. Because you may know, I may want you on my island.
yeah.
You know,
I
you know,
want you on my island. I would say, just from the little bit I've heard you say, I definitely want you on my island. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a good. Actually, I like
If
that.
we were all on an island together, we would survive anything because of the little bit of knowledge that each of us has. Not abundance of
and that
knowledge.
means we're survived. We will
We're
survive.
survivors.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, as soon as I could hold a pole, my dad had me out on Lake Erie fishing.
I can't fish.
You know,
there you go.
And we butchered our own meat. And my grandparents had pigs. We had cows and chickens and
great
sheep. You know, we had all animals, and we butchered all of it.
That's awesome.
We had rabbits and and I know and frogs. We went frog gigging. You know, there's a lot of things I didn't know at first when I ate a frog leg. My dad, he hid that in the food.
So good.
Because when my dad said, "I'm cooking tonight," we all looked at each other. All 5 of us kids would look at each other. We don't know what we're going to have on our plate.
The mystery meat.
Yes,
things are good. Though.
Yes, and then and we had to be because we respected our elders.
Mm-hmm.
We sat there and we ate, and then we were told what we ate. So, whether it be squirrel or turtle or whatever it was that we were going to eat, we had to eat it because that was your food for the night. The only thing was, I don't care. My dad knew I didn't like liver, and I was not going to eat liver.
Brutal Bob writes, my father told me before my 10th birthday, Robert, every day you don't learn something new is a day lost in your life.
Yep.
I've lost damn few. I think that's
You're never
great.
too old.
There.
You're never too old to learn. And just remember,
definitely a good statement.
You can learn. I have a 10-year-old grandson. He come in, he was telling me something that he had learned or something. And I'm like, really? Where's that say it at? You can learn from anybody.
Queen Kathy, I have a lot of respect for your perspective, because I can tell you this. I'm 40 years old. I mean, I'm not a baby, but I've lived life, and I think that's one thing that's kind of annoying about some people that are older is they do have that supercilious attitude, and they think that time and experience is just everything. And while I think there is no replacement for experience, and a lot of older people on average should be more intelligent, it's not always true. Because somebody could study, like my martial arts instructor said, it's not how long you're in the art, it's how long you're at the art. Mm-hmm. So when I was training in martial arts, there were people, I trained 30 years, this and that, but they were out of shape. They didn't train. Mm-hmm. I was training 6-7 days a week, hours and hours a day, training very aggressively, very intensely. And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many people that are older that just think that they have a very condescending attitude towards younger people. And they think that and you don't. And I have a lot of respect for you because I can teach people a lot of things. A lot of things. And there's 14-year-olds that probably definitely know more about cows than I do. I mean,
let me tell you, you're exactly right, Colin. that is the best thing that I've heard from anybody in I don't know how long, from doing live streams, talking to. Let me tell you, that is such truth. Okay, such truth, because
Mhm.
we go through so many things in life. Everybody don't know everybody. Everybody don't know everybody's business or what they went through. I started at 8 years old being an adult.
Mhm.
Okay, an adult. I am almost 46. Okay, so life
Good night, big dog.
has been rough,
Good night,
rough,
big
rough,
dog.
rough, rough. One challenge after another. I've been married 27 years.
Mhm.
If that tells you anything, okay. And I've had to take care of my dying mother. I've had to take care of my dying grandmother. I had to
Mhm.
raise my nieces when my sisters was on drugs at 8 years old. I mean, I've had to wipe butts that I never thought I'd have to wipe. You know, I've had a life of stuff go on, and I'm
Mhm.
sure every person here has been through something.
Mhm.
Right.
Age is not a factor. It's
No,
not.
I agree. I agree.
I feel like I'm 99 years old
Yeah.
at my
Yeah.
age.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah.
You know,
I get
so
that.
I just wanted to say, I'm gonna mute again, but I just wanted to interrupt just to say thank you for that statement, because that
Yeah.
means a lot. It really,
Yeah. You're
it's true.
welcome.
It's
But
true.
you
Yeah.
know what? But you know what I learned too? Well, I'm never going to stop learning till I close my eyes for the last time. I am not. And I don't care who gives me knowledge. I have, we all, I know we all have people from out over the pond, and the way they do things. I love learning. My best friend here on YouTube, he sits and tells me different things from over the pond where he lives.
Hmm.
And he we sit and we watch videos together of things. And I'm like, really? And he goes, yeah. And I feel like when I get off this computer, I'm thinking, I just learned something again. I enjoy that. I enjoy learning. I'm not
That's
too old
awesome.
to stop learning.
Nobody is. Nobody.
Right.
Nobody's ever too old to learn. You could
No.
be literally at the end of life and you're still going to learn something at some point.
Yeah.
Like, there is literally so much to learn in this lifetime, so much knowledge out there. There's not enough time or a lifetime to learn it all. We're
Mhm.
all continuously learning from each other.
And
Yeah.
also think of this, Queen Kathy, as you had mentioned, you have children and grandchildren.
Mhm.
So you having your perspective about continually learning and being open-minded and being willing to learn from anybody, no matter how old they are, how young they are, that's a great example for your children and your grandchildren.
Mhm.
They might not now, because if they see you being how you are, they might not get caught up in that typical, oh, what do they know? They're only this old, this and that, whatever. And it's like they're going to be more open-minded, and they're going to
Mhm.
have more opportunities to learn because they see you're more open-minded. So actually,
But also my son that I live here on his property. When he made sure when we bought this house that there was room for mom.
oh, that's awesome.
And so yes, I live here, but my grandchildren will come out and visit me and just sit here and cause me trouble and everything. They like to harass me is what they do. But then they will come out and they will say, Queen, I go, what do you want? We come out here we want you to tell us a story. So they like to listen to the stories of me growing up and some of the craziness that I've done, and they've learned different things. And we'll go back to the food, and I've told them, I said, potatoes and garlic and beans is something that I've learned. You don't have to do without those ever, because you can always process. They're always something that you can use. You can cut a potato up and put it in the ground. It will grow, and it'll make so many. And then you have that, and you're eating it. And then when you put a couple aside, and and garlic is another one. It will grow. And beans. Once those beans are done, you hang them up, dry them out, and you got those seeds, and you can replant them. And me sitting there telling them that, you'd think that they just learned. They were, I don't know, the way they looked.
Yeah,
is because they just learned something. And when they come back out and they said, you know what I told my teacher today? That you can get a potato and put it in the ground, and you can get 10 potatoes out of it. And I love that. I was just
going to say, they're not going to learn it in school, most likely. So there's that.
No, they're learning things that they're not supposed to be learning.
Unfortunately, nowadays. A lot of times. I'm actually, I'm going to get going. This was super awesome. I'm happy I just happened to jump up here. This was amazing. Yeah, great conversations. Great conversation.
Sometime if you got a chance on 5 o'clock live on Fridays, I'd like you to come and join and talk about it.
I'm actually 5 o'clock on Friday, you said?
Yeah.
I
might actually be
Central time. Yeah, the Central time.
Yeah, that's your time. Is it 5 or 5:30?
On Fridays from 5 to 6, I have.
5 to 6.
Well, it's the Friday night shenanigans mine, and then Jan's after me. But
Central.
That's
time?
more of our garden time and homesteading type group.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Hey,
so it'd be great
awesome.
Yeah. What is your channel, Colin?
It's
holistic heritage homesteading.
I said farm earlier. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, it's all good. It's all
good. Well, I'll post it again in the chat.
Okay.
Brenda's got the link already copied. She'll post it again. Yes, Rambling with the Broom, Scott, welcome in. And he is live after Jan on Friday. So you got Brenda's Friday shenanigans. There is Brenda and Jan Homestead and Rambling with the Broom.
Jan's awesome. Cool.
And
well, how about this?
I'm going to try to.
I'll try to be around Friday. Actually, I think I might actually be. That would be amazing. Actually,
Colin, I have had an absolute blast talking to you. You're awesome.
Yeah, no, this is super cool. Folks are awesome.
We had a blast. So.
Yeah, you too.
I know our live streams get a little.
But I just want to say,
wow.
We were all chatting and having a good time and all that. But I just want to give a shout out to the folks that I've been reading in chat. I've been reading some of the chat. You folks in the chat are awesome. You've got some funny people. There's been so much funny stuff in the chat, and also informative. There's a lot of super
give them a shout
good
out.
Information. So there's a lot of really great information in the chat too. Like there's some smart people here. I just want to say, people in the chat, I didn't focus on you that much. We've been kind of chatting, doing our thing, but you folks are awesome, and I see you.
A big part of these will be on the Friday night one, or the Friday afternoon one.
Family.
All right, let's try to make that happen. That'll be my game plan. I'll try to make that happen.
Anytime. I do it every Friday at 5.
All right. See you later, everyone. Bye, Wendy. Bye, Queen Kathy. Bye, Brenda.
Bye, honey.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
I've had a blast.
I did too.
Yeah, likewise. See you later.
Awesome.
All right.
Y'all make sure you sub up Holistic Heritage. I'm going to say farm again. It's Homestead.
It's Homestead, yeah.
I keep saying farm. I don't know why. Colin, his wife, his family, they're awesome. Great channel. Such a great guy. I've had a blast. That was so fun. We're not leaving yet, though. I mean, shenanigans.
Lucy, I just posted his link. Just right up above you there.
I got to get back on my
Holistic Heritage Homestead is Colin's link to his channel.
Thank you, Brenda. I went over there and I stuck to him.
Awesome, Kathy. Awesome. Yeah, y'all. Make sure you sub up. Awesome.
Jared said the elders were trying to prepare us for this what the fuck moment.
Hi, Jared McCoy. Hi. Do I know Jared? Jared, do I know you? I think I do. I'm not sure right now. But anyways.
Lucy, his name is actually Colin, but that's his channel name that I posted the link for above you there in the chat.
Yeah, Lucy, it is Holistic Heritage Homestead. HHH.
I'm just
Now I think
thinking.
everybody's ready to get back to some fun and get out of gardening.
I was just thinking about that, and he said, when he was saying you guys got some funny people, I'm thinking, I don't think he knows.
Well, no.
I doubt that Colin knows the fun
Colin
here
knows
on
that we
late
get a
nights.
little bit rowdy, and that's fine. And he enjoys our fun times, and that was some great conversations we had there, you guys.
Yeah,
really was.
A lot of good information there.
A lot of great conversation.
And I enjoy that too. I enjoy that.
A lot of people that came in said they enjoyed it as well. So there you go. If y'all want to get to y'all shenanigans in the chat, go for it. Game on. Let's go.
Yeah, we got the pleasure, me and Jen and the boss got to meet him at the restaurant at that time that he was running a restaurant there in Missouri, and we went and ate at his restaurant. Got to meet him and his wife both. And
that is so awesome.
They're really good down to earth people.
Yep, definitely. Lucy says, Brenda, I subbed and I love learning. Exactly. Yeah. They're full of information, just like we're all full of information. We just are all over the place. We all have our own different information and imaginations and, all the things. You know what I mean?
Yep.
How do you explain it? Our visions, our imagination.
Linda said, see, talking about honey does it, doesn't it?
Linda, look at it.
And David said he's got to go make some brownies now.
Okay, well, go make you some brownies. Linda's over there looking for the honey. I don't know where John Wiggs is tonight. I guess he might be sleeping. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I sent him a message before I went live to tell him I was going live, so I guess he just decided he wasn't going to join us tonight.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
He said, if the world is coming to an end, I get so shit-faced I wouldn't give a rat's ass.
Well, that's the thing. Are you going to have the alcohol to do that, Peter? I mean, you got to be stocked up on whatever, right?
Jerry said, now wait just a hot damn minute. We ain't trading now, have we?
Trading what? What are we trading?
Said, what is Jared want? I have to be up at 7. Take care. God bless and stay safe. You too, Bob. We love you.
I love you, Bob. I love you, sweetheart. Have a good night.
I have to come down to that, Peter. Knowledge is power. Yeah, it is.
Sorry.
If you'll use it, that's a big key.
Well, that's the thing.
There's a lot of people out here that know
it
they just don't use it.
That's the thing.
Jefferson said, yeah, it's time to perfect making beer.
Well, you know what? Okay, so there's another thing right there where we were talking about this, Jeff. Okay, so listen. So I started watching how to make beer to save money during the pandemic or whatever the hell y'all call it. I was like, well, I'm just going to make my own beer. I can do this. And I start watching videos. I'm like, hell no, I can't do that. Like, you got to have like all these big old cork jugs and freaking tubes and wait for shit to ferment and feed it. And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Same way with bourbon.
Leave that to somebody else on the island.
Right? I'm not going to do it.
Growing your own grapes and making wine is easier than making the beer and the whiskey.
Exactly. See, and I don't even know if I can grow
grapes. So far, I haven't had any wine that I like, but if it came down to it, and that's all that I could make, I would try it.
Well, that's the thing, too. Like, I'm not a huge wine drinker. Yes, I sometimes get on a wine kick, but I'm not a huge wine drinker, and grapes are poisonous to dogs. So I've got to be careful with that too. So I don't grow grapes. Yeah, it's too much. And hopefully that, maybe I could, if something happened, if shit hit the fan, I could be like, hey, I'll trade you some pork and beans for some wine. I don't know. Hope I don't get in that situation, but
Yeah. Linda said, knowledge is great to have. Use it in the right way, and it will pay you a lot more than hanging a shingle on out. Yeah. Very true, Linda.
exactly.
Lisa's like,
Professor Wendy.
Wendy, we need all that information.
Honey, I'm not no professor. That's for damn sure. No. Call me the country professor, I guess. I don't know. I just take it day by day, but I learn a lot. I learn a lot by watching people and listening to people, and I learn what I want to learn and what I need to learn. Just like Brenda said, use your information. If you're going to take
Wendy
in
buy a keg
information,
and she said,
use it. Do what happened in the she said now?
Peter said, Wendy buy a keg and keep it in the she said.
Well, but the thing
Linda
about
said,
that is that it's not room temperature regulated, so it would get too hot or too cold or whatever. I don't know. I got the
Linda
box
said,
one,
Wendy,
like,
we could walk on the grapes for wine or jelly and jams.
and I don't like toes or feet. Linda, no. Ugh. Oh,
Jared
God.
said the pipeline is now coming to us, no longer coming down the pipeline.
That's what I can't deal with. Like, watching people smashing their toes on. Well, I know they wear boots. I mean, I don't know about Jan though. She might put it in the bathtub and smash it with her toes. I don't know.
Yeah, she probably would. Knowing Jan, she probably would because she likes wine that well.
Gross. No. I don't want no stinky foot wine. I'm good. No. I don't want
It's
no
gonna be
toe
boiled.
jam wine.
It'll be cooked off anyway eventually.
Blech. Oh God, don't make me get sick. But I'm assuming that you could put the grapes in like a big old, like 5-quart jar thing. Like when I make sauerkraut and you mash it down and you keep fermenting it, you could do that and make your wine. You wouldn't have to put it in a bathtub and put your dirty feet on it.
Well, if you watch Kinfolk Farm, because he grows the muscadine grapes.
I know.
Well, several different kinds, and he makes his own wine every day. They don't do none of that type of stuff to it either.
Mm-hmm.
Joanne said, I learned how to cook when I was 7 on an old potbelly stove. I learned how to hunt from my grandpa. I've had gardens all my life. I've heard the world was ending since 1950. Yeah, Joanne.
Oh, I know.
That's true.
But it's good that we learn those things because if it come down to it, we would still be able to survive one way or another.
Well, yeah, we're a surviving generation people, and at least if we survive the life without going through that, if you've got people that you can pass information to, that's great. That's kind of what we do here. I don't have kids or grandkids to pass information to. Kathy does. Brenda does. They can pass some information on little by little or whatever,
Yeah.
And at least they'll, if we're gone, at least they'll have something to fall on. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean it's the end of the world tomorrow or 50 more years from now. At least maybe they'll take something.
Yeah.
From us or some, even if YouTube isn't here or videos ain't here or whatever,
you could be my neighbor and not have a child, like those two that live next door to me. They don't have no children,
right?
But my grandchild could learn from you, and also learn from that couple. They can learn. You don't have to have children not to be able to teach somebody something,
right?
And you are on here. You are on here. You like to do shenanigans. You like to fuck around. You like to have fun. But, you bring this on where we having this conversation about survival with food and stuff. You've just showed somebody something they didn't know. you taught somebody something they didn't know by doing this.
Amen.
So don't underestimate what you know, and your ability to show it to others.
I went into a live stream last night real late, and I'm not going to mention the name of the live stream because it's not somewhere I usually go. But I did go in, and they, they don't really care for me, and they're a drama stream. But I went over there, and I actually shared a recipe in the chat because they were talking about something. I shared a recipe, and 90% of the chat didn't pay no attention. But there was 2 people that responded. And I went, okay. And I washed my hands and I said, my job's done.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there to just hang out and deal with drama and all that stuff. But when they got into a subject of how do you make something homemade, blah, 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 I put in a recipe and I said, okay, well, I'm full of useless information. Here you go. And that's what I typed and I walked away. But guess what? I may have helped somebody figure out how to make that useless information recipe work. You got to just throw it out there sometimes,
Sometimes your information, you may think it's useless, but I think all information is not useless because you're going to teach me what not to do by you doing it. That's information to me. If you're doing something I would never do, or oh my God, I wouldn't do that. You just taught me something I'm not going to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Not to be that person, not to act that way, not to,
Right.
We all learn from each other in one way or another.
Right.
Whether it be good, bad, informational, we all, we learn from each other. That's why this community is so absolutely flippin' amazing.
You just got to be willing to listen. Sometimes, keeping your mouth shut and your ears open, that's the best thing you can do for yourself.
You're right. Thanks, Peter. I appreciate that.
I want Peter on the island because that way we could say we had Peter on the island. I mean, so when we survive and everything, we'll say we've had Peter there the whole time.
Might be small and quick, but at least we had one.
Yeah.
5 says got some grapes right here, big and juicy. Well, how about that? Linda said to work them with your feet.
My Italian grandparents made wine in the basement of the house here in my town. Yeah. And they used to put it in jugs, glass jugs, and they would bury it in the backyard for when the government would come looking. And I don't know what are they called, because they would come down to check to see if they were making the wines.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, but
yeah, but then the police here in this town would call my grandparents and the other ones that were making it and tell them they're coming into town, get prepared. Yeah, because hey, who do you think was buying the wine?
Exactly.
So I mean, here's a small town we're living in. Of course, everybody's getting wine.
Everybody's got everybody's back, y'all.
Right.
We let this town run dry. You know what I mean? Ring, ring.
Yeah. But then it got to the point, and the guys from Cleveland, the big guys from Cleveland, they came here and they didn't tell the police, and then they did catch some. Yeah, they did catch some, but and it's just wine. you think about really, there's so much worse things that can
Right.
happen than somebody making their own wine. It amazes me.
I know.
But you're talking about during Prohibition and and things like that, and even after that when you weren't allowed to. And my dad used to say, I bet you if we dug up that backyard, we'd still find jugs of wine. But everybody had grape harbors all up and down the street. Every backyard had grapes.
Jared, what we gonna do when she hits the fan? What y'all gonna do? Oh, well, if she hits the fan, I've got a lot of plans in place to you. There's my question. You don't have to be Batman or Wonder Woman to know how to survive. Just saying.
Make sure you, if you don't know it, make sure your friends do.
I mean,
Hi, Jimbo. This one time at band camp, I ate goat.
well, hi, Jimbo. That's awesome. How'd it taste at band camp? Y'all behave yourselves now, because I don't know either one of y'all. So, say. I mean, we'll all eat a goat if we have to survive. I mean, just saying. But none of us are going to be Wonder Woman or Superman or Batman. Well, it's talking about survival. If you can't survive, I'm sorry for you. I am. I feel bad for you because there's way too much information out here in the universe, on YouTube, on Facebook, on all these places, on Google. There's so much information. There's books. If you want to survive and protect yourself and your family and learn how to survive, then do it. If you're going to sit back and be lazy about it, then that's your destiny. That's all I got to say. All right, I'm done. I'm not going to rant. Just saying.
You remember, I don't know if you had experienced it, but you remember when it was 1999 and it was going to turn to the year 2000? People were panicking. They thought that the world was going to end at the year 2000. People were going crazy.
Oh, I know. We had champagne. We were ready for the world to blow up. We were like, 5, 4, 3, here we go.
And you thought that all of a sudden, you're kissing your family goodbye because you think everybody's telling you, and that it's going to be, you're going to be done.
Yep, we're all evaporating here in 5 minutes, y'all.
Yeah.
Just saying. And then you open the champagne and everything went great, and you're looking at each other going, well, I feel like a damn idiot. Let's get drunk.
People calling off of work at the nursing home that I worked in because they thought that they wanted to be home to kiss their kids goodbye, and these old people are already going to die anyway, so let's just go, why are we even here? And that's, and it was like, you really do have that attitude, it makes you wonder who the hell you're working with. But, people start panicking.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen when you least expect it.
That's you're exactly right on that. If anything bad is going to happen, it's going to happen when you are taking a shower, taking a shit, sleeping or whatever. It's not going to happen when you're standing there going, okay, I've got everything prepared. I got my can of beans. I got my champagne. Let's do this thing. It's going to happen one day, 1 year. I don't know when. None of us do. Hopefully it never does, but they're not going to give you a heads up that this is going to happen this day. There's so much. I mean, think about it. You can't even believe it.
I live close to a nuclear plant.
I do too.
And if that goes, we're
I do
good.
too.
We're done. We're done.
I do too.
Right.
I
So
do too.
right. And so if somebody goes after that nuclear plant, we're done, right?
Yep.
There ain't nothing we can do about it. But
there's been threats for how
right.
many,
Yeah.
you know. But what do you do?
Are we going to just sit there and worry continuously? No. If it happens, it happens, because there's nothing we're going to be able to do. Our hands are tied in that situation.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you put yourself underground, you know, with all the masks and all the things, and even if that's possible, and it's
well,
not
in a nuclear, if a nuclear plant goes up, you can wear all the masks you want. It ain't going to help you.
Yeah, you ain't gonna survive it. There's nothing you can do.
But I'm not living my life every day thinking, that somebody's going to come up and shoot me or whatever. I'm going to try to live my life today, and hopefully there's a tomorrow. Maybe I'll wake up tomorrow. I don't know.
We all pray that we all wake up tomorrow, and that's all you can do. We can't dwell on what the future is going to bring. None of us know.
Just be good to each other. Because
Exactly.
you never, it's like my mama used to say, be good to others. You never know when you're going to need them.
Hello, with RVN with you.
Welcome
your
in.
channel. Welcome in.
RVN's new, and I have not seen, Jimbo Lover.
Yeah, I think he's been here before.
He's been here before. I'm not sure who he is, but hi.
He does have a channel.
I'm not sure who he is, but hi. And of course, Jared. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Give a thumbs up, hang out, have a good time. Jimbo says, I know tomorrow's going to bring me pizza and hot wings. Okay, well, that's a plan. That's a good plan, actually. I mean, pizza, hot wings, and beer, and I'm good, right? Like, screw the rest of it.
Jimbo said he's a friend of the channel at Wendy.
Okay, well, that's awesome. Welcome in. I probably know you from another night. I'm not sure, but hi.
Jared said Gen X still ain't fucking around. I don't know what that means.
America F ya. Yeah, I don't know if he's cussing us out. I'm not sure.
I know.
It's okay. Well, you can do whatever and say whatever you want to say until I feel like we just need to go ahead and say, bah.
Can't have pizza and hot wings without cold Coors Light. Well, something cold for sure. Whether it be
yeah,
Bush or Coors or
Old Bush
or whiskey or
cold bourbon, cold Bush, cold.
There's another call. I will get a Pizza Hut pizza tomorrow.
Oh yeah, pizza and beer is the combo.
He said Jimbo has 6 inches. He is a king here.
All right, well you can handle him then.
Just remember, you be mean, you get voted off the island here. There ain't much of a vote, is there? Voting going on. You open your mouth, you want to be mean, you're voted off. Goodbye.
We have a little small island here. We work in a tight little island. Look at them abs we got going over on this island. Look at them.
Yeah, gotta have the abs.
Hey, we got a Peter on our island.
3-inch Peter. we got a 9-pack of what do you call them? Damn it. Never mind.
We know he's going to do his part.
Jimbo said, Bush, might as well get you a glass of water and pour cigarette ashes into the water. Mix it up and drink that. That's how it tastes to me. Jared said, yeah, Southern. You are hot, and I am hot. We will not make We will not make babies together.
Okay, well
Peace
that's good
together.
to know. I don't. I really don't want no little babies right now. And
Yeah,
thank you
you
for
know how
that.
to make
And
food with coconuts.
yeah. So
Little Peter, at least he has one man laughing.
and as far as the bush, I mean the bush is not putting in literally. I used to drink Bud Light, and people were ashamed of me for drinking Bud Light. That's what I've drank my whole life. I started
I
drinking
did
Bush.
too. It's always Bud Light.
I drink Bush and I enjoy it, and that gives
And
me
I
a
like
buzz. And I'm
Coronas.
good. Matter of fact, I gotta go get me a Bush. I'll be back.
All right. I'll be here.
Gotta go get the new
Like I
Bush.
said, y'all been talking about pizza too much. It finally got to me. So he's going to give in and get him pizza tomorrow. Joanne said, I just ate a good ham sandwich. Had me some big old strawberries. Did you have some Cool Whip with them strawberries, Joanne? Kimball said, well, to be fair here, I like Bush, just not the beer. Well, most of the guys in here are in that same boat, Jimbo. And Linda always puts honey in that drink or on anything else. Peter said, boot me off the island. 2 times 3 equals 6. Joanne says, now she needs a pizza. Excuse me. Lucy said, live this moment. You can't see the future. My father was driving, having a great day. Suddenly, a heart attack at 46. Rip, Poppy. Carlos. Sorry, Lucy. That's sad. That was too young there. Linda said, I love my honey. Yeah, we know. We know, Linda. I've been eating roast for 2 days. I had blueberries but strawberries in the freezer. Yeah, I'd go with strawberries every time. I don't care for blueberries myself, really. Joanne said, Brenda, I had sugar and whipped cream. That works too. Jimbo said, wasn't there a Peter North in the adult movie industry? Yes, this Peter North is no relation.
Yeah, there's Peter North.
Linda said, oh, whipped cream out of spray can. Well, you might be surprised what you can do with that Cool Whip. I like my Cool Whip and strawberries. Joanne said, all my family has lived to be old. Most of mine did. Actually, I think my dad was the youngest one of my side. That's 65. Excuse me. Yes, I think there was, but he caught AIDS.
Well, there's one that did pornographic. Yeah.
He said they're pretty, ain't they? Yeah. Peter said, Jimbo, I got the short end of the stick. I said, no, Linda, I made it. Jimbo, how was your first day of work, Brenda? Well, I didn't go to work today, Jim. I got up this morning with an eye infection, so it's been bad all day. So I called them and they reset it up for next Monday, so I won't go back to work or go to work till Monday. But thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Joanne, my brother died from an overdose. That's sad, Joanne. When people don't have any more thought of others and themselves when they're doing drugs, it's a sad way to live. You made it. Wow, you were whipping. Jared's the hippies invented the burger in the 60s. However, the Greeks and the Romans, just saying. Not the eye infection, just that they are willing to work with you. Yeah, exactly. I was a little leery when I called in this morning, but it's like I can't even go out in the sun right now with this infection as bad as it is because it just kills me. So when I called them this morning, they said that's no problem. We do this every week. So apparently they
Aw.
have a lot of turnover rate. If they have the orientations every week, so they just reset it up for Monday.
I'm glad they reset it though, and be
Yeah,
like,
me
okay, well, you're
too. I
canceled.
I was worried.
Yeah, I know you were probably a nervous flipping wreck trying to call and
Yeah, and I got up at 4:30 to go
explain.
to work this morning, and
Oh no, honey.
when I got up and it was my eye was so bad, it was like I knew I woke up a couple times last night with my eye watering, but it didn't cross your mind when you're half asleep. And then when I got up and it was looked like I'd been punched in the eye and everything was red and swollen and almost swollen shut and draining like crazy. It's like no.
Peter, would you please stay away from my brinders? Damn it! If I can punch you in your eyes,
I told him he shot too damn high.
he needs to. If he don't get off my brinders, I swear I'm gonna go punch him in both his eyes.
Joe is one
You're
of the
gonna have to start wearing
worst.
safety glasses around him.
I know, right?
Lucille
I mean,
Obama.
hell, it's 3 inches. How the hell did he get to her eye? I'm confused, but he's a sharpshooter.
He
I
was so
guess. I
short
don't
when he
know.
came out, it just it shot ahead.
It may be small, but it's got a big punch.
Apparently.
A premature.
Does he got a freaking scope on that bitch? What's going on here?
It was the wrong hole.
God. Peter, back off my brinders.
You gotta have better aim.
Throw yourself, buddy.
Brenda's not a wild animal. You gotta shoot.
No, actually, we went out to the lake yesterday, and on that dock there was a whole bunch of those. I don't know what you call them. Look like cane looking deals that goes around the lake banks. I can't think of what they're called right now.
The what?
They look like big cane sticks that comes up out of the water. They got flowers and
That's
stuff
bamboo.
on the top, but they was
Cane
everywhere
sticks?
along with
I don't know. Cane sticks?
the wind was blowing.
Yeah, I know what she's
yesterday.
talking about. Yeah.
And I
Is
thought,
the
oh
bamboo
no, I
sticks?
probably screwed this up by being out here in this wind like this with the
I don't know.
being the springtime allergy season. And it did. So this ass ain't gonna be going outside much this week. Just trying to not affect it anymore.
Linda. Y'all are cracking me up. Oh, good Lord.
Peter, come to me. I am older, more to me.
Hello? Oh, she does a ha ha giggle.
Lucy said, Jared, simply, I don't waste my time thinking about the future. And Joanne said, yeah, Jimbo, as long as I'm a whipper, I'm the whipper. Lucy said, I'll teach you good. Jared said, Lucy, then I would surmise that you be my dear study. You're past.
Are we making couples in the chat? What's going on here? Is this another Tinder episode? What's going on here?
It's starting to sound like it, doesn't it?
I spelled Tinder wrong earlier. I said Tinder like Tinder. Is it spelled T-I like Tinder? I don't know.
Well, there
I've
was
never-
somebody that said something. Is it Tinder, Tendr, or Tindr?
Well, I guess
Which
they were
Tinder
wanting to
was
go
you
check
talking
it
about?
out. I was thinking Tinder like my boobies Tinder today, and
That's
I felt
tender.
that way. That's Tinder, and then
That's
you got
tender. Tender.
Tender.
TENDER is tender
Yeah.
to the touch. Tinder is different. TINDER.
Okay. So it is TI. Tinder.
Tinder.
Okay. So there's a lot of dating shit going on over here at Tinder, apparently.
Hello,
and I think Brenda may have signed up. I'm not sure. Brenda, quit.
Why?
Get off all this social media. You're not gonna be able to keep up when you go to work, lady. Come on.
You've already got what? Haven't you learned with that eye already? With people?
I mean, she doesn't go on TikTok and can't keep up. She's so obsessed. Oh my god.
I think we done run Peter off. He ain't folks.
I know.
No else in here. What's up, darling? I can flip it
Oh, Peter must have got cold and he's kind of, went back into his shell.
So does the Tinder site? Now I've never been on there, obviously, because I'm married, but I've seen movies where they do the Tinder. Brenda, don't act like you don't know. Tell me what happened.
I've never been on Tinder. Thank you.
You thumbs down, thumbs up people. That's where they go. What happens?
I don't go to Tinder. I don't need Tinder.
She's looking it up tomorrow. I'll watch y'all. She's gonna be there. Don't even. You better change your name because I'm gonna go over there and look for you.
I even changed my name on TikTok today.
I guarantee you did. You wild woman, you. Damn it. Thank God I don't have.
I was getting too much shit on my Instagram after I with my using my channel name.
She's got Instagram. This woman is an absolute pole dancer, y'all. She's putting her name out there, y'all. She's got y'all need to look up
it now. I can guarantee
she's on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. She's working over her way to Tinder. And probably OnlyFans. We will never know because we don't,
Peter finally spoke.
This lady's busy. How's she gonna have a job? Will y'all help me? My Brenders. I need you to calm down, lady. Calm down. Just calm down.
I'm trying.
I know.
When I get to work, I'm gonna have to stop at a lot of that shit.
I know. You're gonna be finding all them hot men in there in the casino. You're gonna be like, I'll just give you the money. I know. It's calm down, lady. I know. It'll be okay.
She's not doing it for pleasure. She's just doing it for information. That's what she's doing it for.
Is that what she's doing it for?
Just trying to get some information.
Information for what? The different sizes?
Well, she's got, it's you got to learn different things and you got to be able to experience to be able to tell somebody not to do it.
Good Lord. Well, I'm not there, so she's not going to get info on me.
Well, she's putting herself out there for us to come back and tell us what to do and what not to do.
Oh, okay. So, Kathy, are you there?
Where?
Wherever. All these places that Brenda's is at.
We're not talking about me now. We're talking about
Let's turn it into Cathers. Come on, Cathers. Let's spill the beans.
Am I in Tinder? Is that what you said? No.
Sure. Okay.
I do go to TikTok once in a while.
Okay.
I'm not a big TikTok person, but I got
You're not a big cock person? Do you look at the cocks on TikTok?
Ticky-tacky.
Ticky-tacky cocks, whatever you want to call it. What do you do there? Do you look at the beautiful men, women?
No, I got a couple of friends there. They go on TikTok and I go and say hi and I leave.
Okay. That's not what Brenda does.
How do you know what Brenda does?
Because Brenda texts me and she's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I say, "Nothing. What are you doing?" And like 3 hours later, I've been on TikTok. I'm like, "Have you?" Alrighty then.
They got this
I'm
little.
not.
They got
There's
this
all
little.
kinds of stuff to learn on TikTok.
I bet
On
there
I
is.
TikTok.
know
On
hundreds of
TikTok, there's
recipes
this
already.
On
I see
TikTok,
my husband's TikTok bullshit. I made him delete it. He's like, "I'm on TikTok." I'm like, "I bet you are." So delete that crap. And he's like, "Well, yeah, I probably should," because it was just all booty. It was all ass. It was just,
I'll never tell.
He was enjoying himself though. I could probably just tell you, "Hey, go back on there if you'd like. Enjoy yourself," because I ain't got time for you. No.
And Jimbo, I'll never tell that either. Because y'all don't know my name on there, so I ain't telling you.
Her name is Cocky on TikToky. Balky. Is that it? I'm guessing it. B for Brenda and it's Cocky. So it's Balky.
Peter
Balky
said
1, 2, 3.
Brenda isn't on Farmers Only. She graduated to cowboysonly.com. So, what's
Oh my
wrong with
God.
that, Peter? I like my Cowboys.
Probably. And that was her answer. I'm just looking at Cowboys. I mean, really?
I see Peter come out of hiding.
Peter has done bought 45 cowboy hats off Amazon, and he's trying to look his bestest for Brenda's. Watch.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't going to find it. Not going to find it.
It's
You still ain't going to find it, Linda, because it ain't under my name either.
it's Brenda's booty wiggle. I don't even know.
It no longer has any of my channel name or my name in it.
Okay, so you ain't. Her name is like freaking Lisa or some shit. I don't know. We'll make up a name. Lisa Bird. She'll never tell me, y'all.
For her being on Tinder, she's probably.
You'll spread the word.
Do not ever tell me. I don't want to know and I don't want to see. It's
For her being on Tinder, she's probably called the hummingbird.
Nope.
You know how you gotta hum because you can't talk.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Jared says the black AK-47 has rainbow stickers on it. Remember the song 4 Dead and a Half? My stepmother was boning a professor there. True story. Wow. Okay.
What do you say? A boning professor?
I guess they're boning. They were boning in Ohio. That's messed up. That's not cool. That's so crazy.
Peter said, I have 2 small heads. Cowboy hats don't fit well.
2 small heads, cowboy. Oh my God. I've got this little mini cowboy hat that a ring came in one time that I got for a gift. It is little enough for a penis head. It's
Lucy
pink.
said, Brenda, I'm lost in this conversation.
I'm going to send it
I
to
feel
Peter.
bad, Lucy. You're not the only one.
I'm gonna send Peter the little cowboy hat for his penis, though. It's perfect. It's perfect size.
It probably would.
Yeah.
I used to have a little bitty one. I think I threw it away finally.
It literally was. You know the little ring boxes you get, the little velvet ring boxes. Drew had bought me a ring from a cowboy store or whatever one time, like a horseshoe ring or something, and it was a little pink cowgirl hat, and I could literally send that to Peter. He could put it on his Peter.
Well, what's that little guy? The cowboy guy. I can't remember. It's a little toy. That toy cowboy.
Oh, you talking about? Oh shit! Dad, are you seriously gonna make me think right now?
I can't remember who it is. It's
Oh
kind of
my
like,
god!
you know,
It's
you can see it. It's a Toy Story.
Toy Story.
Yeah.
Freaking,
What
oh
the
my
hell's
god!
his name?
Why the hell did you make
And
me?
this little cowboy guy.
Don't do
With the
that.
little cowboy hat.
Don't make me think. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I can't
Somebody
think
in
of it either.
chat say his name. Oh my god, Henry. No, it's not. I don't know.
Woody.
Woody. Yes, Woody. Good Lord, I had a brain fart from hell.
That's
Yeah.
why Woody needed the hat.
So that's exactly what Peter's got. He's got that little Woody hat, you know.
Yeah, little Peter Woody had.
Yeah.
Like I said, like a shrimp size, Kathy.
And you know, honestly, like it'll fit perfect. It'll fit snug. You can bob it up and down. I mean, I know it's only 3 inches, Peter, but you can bob it up and down and make yourself look like a cowboy. It's gonna work out great. It's gonna be fantastic. Mm-hmm.
Church, no, really, my BB Daisy pal is and has rainbow stickers on it.
Well, that's fun. You enjoy your rainbow stickers. That's great. Awesome. David likes Woody's too. He says Woody in capital letters. So
Even
see,
tried to
there's so
help
many
you out
people.
with the name.
So many people love the Woodies in here.
Mm-hmm.
And it said like a balloon, Wendy. Oh, giggle.
See?
Yeah, it probably is like a balloon. I mean, you're gonna suffocate it with a little hat, and it's gonna be just 1/3 ball.
That's probably bigger than the Peter is.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be the 3rd wheel. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Helium. Probably. Yeah.
Joanne said, ball it up and down and spin it all around. Just,
Well, we know
I'm sorry, Brenda.
we know on the island there will be no children born
Good night, Tim. Thanks for
because
coming.
Peter don't know where to shoot it except for in Brenda's eye.
I know.
So
Damn.
there will be no children that need to be born on the island.
I do get it, Linda. I do get it. And good night,
Tom
Tim.
said the
I
only
need to
time my
say
head
hi.
doesn't feel like it's going to explode is when I have a Woody.
Oh my Lord.
Send it, Wendy. I'll join a rodeo.
Mm-hmm.
Linda said, Wendy doesn't get it.
Well, if I send it, then I need to see something. We gotta have some kind of YouTube video. Well, no, that wouldn't be welcome because no, YouTube shut that down. But we gotta have. Maybe we could ask Brenda what's the best site to put it on. She knows all of them. Where would this? Speaking of the monkey on the pink hat rodeo show go? I don't know. Okay, never mind.
That's a private session.
It's totally a private session. I hope you got your StreamYard ready.
Linda said, gotta have sheep then on the island. Joey, now this is something I don't know about.
Yeah, I don't either. I honestly don't. Hey, Five, what's up, honey? I seen you sent me a comment earlier. I sort of read it. I was really busy, and I'll respond. What I
There's
seen.
several people to text me and say that Jan's picture that Five drew was fantastic.
Yep. Five's awesome, y'all. If y'all don't know Five, you better check them out. If you're a moderator in here, click on Five's.
Well, Five, all you gotta do is just Type drop. It'll share your link.
Please do so.
Lucy said, Brenda, do you have an OnlyFans account? No, Lucy, I don't
Yes,
do
she
the OnlyFans
does.
account.
Lucy, Brenda is on everything. She actually Googled social media, and she's signed up for everything. She's on Hulu. Well, I don't think that's social media, but she's on all the things. I mean,
Discord,
she's on
TikTok,
Discord,
Instagram, Facebook.
TikTok, Instagram. She'll be texting. She'll be like, hey, you on Facebook? No. A month later, yeah, still ain't on Facebook. I've got actually it's quite a few Facebook accounts, but I don't go on them. But Brenda be like, you on TikTok? You on this? You on that? I'm like, what? Lady, come on.
Jerry said, y'all slow on the reading. In the chat just saying, I'm getting a beer.
What the hell?
Jared.
We're
I thought we was
slow.
doing pretty good.
It's been going for a while, and Brenda's been on one. She's been on the sugar all night. No, like ice cream.
Well,
Well,
I'm dealing with basically seeing out of one eye, along with
one eye.
Yeah.
She's like a pirate.
You expect me to keep up with it constantly?
This is pirate Brenda trying to drink her bourbon. Be nice. Kathy said, I'm done with this shit. I can't. I just can't.
I left my contact in today thinking maybe it'll clear up without having to take it out, but I think I'm going to have to give in and take it out and let it do its thing. Then I can't see shit.
Mm. Mm. Are you saying that I need to start reading stuff?
Oh, I'm still, as Jared said, half-assing it.
Mm. Well,
Peter said Brenda only has 2,500 subscribers. Lucy only on OnlyFans. Sure, Peter. I said Jared, Peter, Wendy, Kathy, Peter, Joanne, Jerson. Everyone got to head for bed. Tuck me in. Good. Okay. Good night, Linda. Love you, girl.
Hey, I love you, Linda, but I won't be the one tucking you in. You've got all these men in here that you've reared up. I'm pretty sure Peter's going to tuck you in. Pretty sure.
David said, yeah, I am getting sleepy. Jared, Linda, now you've made it weird. But
I love you, Linda. David's getting sleepy already. What kind of weed you smoke?
He got to talking and forgot to make his brownies. So now he
hell. Well, you're bad. I still have another beer. So. Look, me and Brenda come prepared. We can't help it if you don't. Like, what are you are we supposed to come hold your hand? Like, what you want?
You guys come prepared. Peter just comes.
500 subscribers on fans only.
That's a lot of people on the only fan thing.
That would be good if I actually had one.
Yeah, don't be lying. You know it's called onlyfeet.com or only Brender's Footsies. I don't even know. At Brender's Footsies. I don't even know where we're going with this.
And it said, come to bed. Here, tuck me in, Dave, David, Jared. You take it over, Lucy. Also with honey.
Yeah, bring honey. Linda's the big honey person. She loves it. You smear it all over her and lick that shit off. She's gonna be having y'all.
Nothing like a dab of peanut butter on a Peter. Then you just keep on licking and licking. It's an all-day sucker.
Thomas said, is anyone getting strange phone calls lately? Well, once in a while.
I get strange phone calls all the time.
I don't know who it is. I let it go to voicemail if I don't know who it is.
If I don't know the number, I don't answer it.
Yeah, I don't either.
I get phone calls all day long and texts talk about, You need to renew your car insurance. You have a prescription to pick up at Walgreens. You've got I mean, I get so much shit and I'm like, damn. When people change numbers, why the hell they gotta still bother me? My name's William. My name's like Johnny, or some. I don't know. I think my name was like KK. Oh, and I have a house for sale too somewhere, and people are wanting to know about it. They want to come see my house.
Yeah.
I get some weird shit, and it's all different, like area codes, like nowhere near me. It's insane.
But it's kind of like the Instagram. It's like I can be on TikTok and I'll be there 5 minutes and my Instagram will be blown up. And it's like, how in the hell are they finding me straight over to Instagram right away?
Mm-hmm.
I just, delete. And it's like, golly.
That's what I'm talking about. You need to quit stripping on the fucking pole at all these damn social media platforms.
Thomas said, I got one today and they left me a voicemail. Was a guy saying that they were embarrassed to tell me something in person. I was obviously a wrong number.
Oh, wow. I would have been calling them up and been like, hey, what you want to tell me? Or I'd have texted them. Be like, what is it? Just what they had to say. They'd be like, well, that would have been hilarious.
Joanne said, I get them all the time, but her phone doesn't ring unless it's a person that's in her contacts. Thomas said, another number from Texas, and I answered it, and he said, you called me? And I said, no, I didn't, and hung up on him.
I mean, that's
I've done that before. I've called, so I've gotten a phone call, and it looked familiar to me. So, I mean, I didn't know who it was, but it looked kind of, I'm thinking, maybe I know who it is. So I called them back. I said, you called? And the lady said, oh my God, I've been getting so many phone calls. I wish somebody would stop, whoever's doing it, because what it is they got that phone number, is calling a bunch of people. And people are calling this lady back to find out what she wanted. So she's getting several phone calls.
It's crazy. Yeah, these companies that when you change phones, and of course I've been there, I've changed numbers a couple times, and they never get their shit right.
Yeah. That's why I don't answer it unless I know who it is.
I don't either.
Because they come in every day.
And it shows up the state. Like it'll say Nevada. I'm like,
yeah.
I've never known somebody from Nevada in my life. No.
Well, it's kind of like
somebody just said block number or no number or something.
A private number
no, ain't
scam likely. Well,
Well, I've had them where that because I live in Ohio, that I would get one from Toledo, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe that's a doctor's number that I don't know. A doctor, because I've been referred to different doctors and they're going to be calling me, blah, blah, blah. So I'm thinking, all right. And that's what happened, is that when I called, it was that woman that she was getting a bunch of phone calls. So
wow.
Jared said at Peter North, I still have a copy of your wiener with the dragon lady. She was Chinese and had green underwear on. I think 19 something. Oh, said Joanne has an iPhone 65. Just kidding.
Y'all are so hilarious. I swear. I'm telling you, everybody here just comes up with the craziest shenanigans, like comebacks for everything. Y'all crack me up. Brenda, how is your eye feeling right now? Are you feeling okay?
It's draining like crazy.
I can tell you.
Could have me a wet rag while I was sitting
here. You know what? I can tell you, Brenda, that what you do is, if you have a potato, an old potato, peel it and put it in a white cloth and put it on your eye. That potato will draw that poison out.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you will see it on that white. And it was kind of funny, and that's an old thing that's been from many years ago that I've learned. And my grandkids, one of my grandkids' mother had pink eye, and she went to the doctor, and she called me, and she was saying, Mama, she says, I got pink eye. So I told her what to do. I said, do that. And so she put it on. She went to sleep, with that on her. She goes, when I woke up, it had all that crap on the white.
That's
rag.
insane. See?
And
Look at
so so she ends up going to work the next day, which she worked in the hospital. She went to work, and they told her, I don't think that you should be working today because of the pink eye. And she went to see the doctor he goes, that looks so much better. I didn't think that medicine would work. And she had told the doctor what she did. And he goes, I'm going to have to tell people about that because he didn't know. And I had another friend here on YouTube that had an eye infection, and I told him to do it, and it worked for him as well.
Hey, John, J&J, come on up. You want to come up and join us? Good to see you in here.
I'm not going to say it works for everything. I don't know. I'm just saying that I know it has worked for me. It's worked for others, but
that is awesome. Yeah, just like putting like the raw meat, which of course meat's too expensive. Well, but you keep it in the baggie frozen. You put it on your eye. That can help. That's just frozen meat, but I don't know.
Right. Well, that's because it's cold.
Yeah, just like a cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
People say put cucumber peels.
Yeah. Oh, that's for bagging. Things. For bagging.
Yeah.
So you won't have bag on your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, that is great. Like that's cool. I mean, if it would draw it out, that would be really cool.
Well, but also you got to remember, because of the potato, it has that drawing. It's that the potato has that. Now, like say you have a soup, and you're not going to put potatoes in it or whatever. If what you do is you just peel a potato, if it's too much salt in that soup, just put that potato in the soup, and it will suck some of that salt out, and you just pull the potato out and throw it away. You can throw it away, or you can eat it if you want, but it will draw that salt out of that soup. Just because that's what a potato does, it draws,
Yes, you're right. When you're growing potatoes, it's the same thing. It draws that moisture in, and that's how it grows. You don't water. You don't when you're growing potatoes, you don't water them consistently. You give them enough moisture to let them suck the moisture in and let them grow. That's how they grow. Did you just giggle? Shut up, Kathy. I did say suck, and I don't know what you're laughing about, but okay, whatever.
About sucking moisture. I got a potato. I got myself a potato mouth.
I got me a tater, and I just let that moisture suck right up in there.
I don't know, but having a dictator.
The dictator.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Here, I might prefer a dictator instead of a.
Do you see my dictator right there, girls?
She don't look. Kathy does this. She said, "I don't want no damn. What I know. I want a dictator."
Do you see my picture, girls? That's my dictator.
I'd rather have a dictator than a one that's
than Idaho. We just made a joke. Y'all, we just made a joke. Come on. That's great. I love y'all. Woo-wee.
That size of a dictator would sure could fill your mouth.
Big old dictators, you know.
Yeah.
You can
No.
bite the head right off of that one
Aw.
and not even think twice.
Throw them dictators right in that boiling water, y'all. Watch them
Right.
stew.
And then and if you ever want to go fishing, you got to watch for the dicks that come out of the water. You know, there's always dicks around the water.
All right, Thomas. Thanks for coming by, though.
The
It's
dictators.
been fun.
You see what when I went fishing, see what I caught? Yeah, the biggest
No.
stick.
What'd you catch?
Look.
Is that on that thingy? I can't see that. She's going to make you full screen. If I'm looking at this.
You're going to have to make that dick bigger, Brenda.
Is this a cock? Are we catching a cock in the river? What's going on here? Good
Well,
God almighty. What the actual...
You never know what you're going to catch when you go fishing.
Yeah, for reals. What kind of bait did you use? Brenda wants to know.
Yeah, Brenda wants to know. Brenda, stop sending me the pictures of the things that you've caught.
Well,
I knew I was going to be the one. I know you'll show it, Kathy, and everybody blame you. Stop sending me your dick pics, Brenda.
I thought you might enjoy them.
It did make my mouth water a little bit.
Her mouth watered a little. Oh, damn it. Y'all crack me the hell up. What? I have to go pee. I'll be back. Brenda, have you ever peed tonight? Brenda, is your bladder still holding on?
I'm good for now.
Really? Did you pee at all?
I did right before the live.
Okay. Well, I'm worried about you if you're not peeing the speakers.
It's because I've been trying not to drink a whole lot.
Damn it. All right. I'll be right back.
Thomas said, before I go, I got to ask Queen Kathy, does your dictator know how to massage the bean?
Yeah. Oh, skunk.
What good would it be if it didn't? Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thomas, you're going to be missed. You know that. Jared says she had the time to tell me this your chat. Wait a minute, my eyes are crossing. She had the time to tell me this your chat need sister ketchup.
This whole stream needs fucking penicillin.
The only problem with an eye infection, if your eyes watering, it's gonna make your nose run at the same time. The same kind of allergies. It's like, golly. When you're laughing, you get, like Joanne calls it, snot bubbles to go with it too. Sadly, there are millions of men walking this earth that hasn't mastered the art of massaging the bean. I'm not one of them, but they are out there, ladies. Well, yeah, I'll have to agree with that one, Thomas. You have a strong bladder. It's all in a matter of how much I drink, and I'm trying to limit myself because I'm getting drunk.
You don't get drunk, Brenda, do you?
Well, every now and then. But I drank a little more than I should have on Steve's live tonight before I started mine, so I'm probably going to be shutting down here pretty soon just because I'm going to get too drunk if I don't. I didn't even drink yesterday. Damn, I lost my damn avatar again. Where's it at? There it is. But it's getting harder and harder for me to read it. I know that.
Yeah.
I got two computers going here. One is in really small print. The other one is a little bit bigger with the black background. I can read it a little better, but I keep forgetting to look over there at it.
Hey, Brenda. Brenda, I'm back. Hey, listen. Take a break, honey. Breathe. It's okay. I'll read the chat for you if you need me to.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to read the chat because it's too small for me.
I have to look at the Streamyard side, though.
Yeah, I can't read Streamyard chat. It's too small.
And no, Peter, I don't wear the pins.
She's addicted. She's not going to stop.
And Joanne's back to, I can't get into bed laughing like this.
Well, Joanne, we're going to have to get you that damn trampoline. Should I read the chat?
Jared. Jared is really messing with Peter for some reason.
Maybe if you bring it up on the screen, we'd be able to read it better, huh?
He said, nah, Peter Norris fucked the Dragon Lady in 1980 something. She had fucked up too. She got her green card this day. Thank the good Lord for Mr. Peter.
See, Brenda does a better job at it. Where's Nikki?
Peter,
Hey,
you
honey.
always make me laugh. Nikki! There's our girl. Come join us, Nikki. We need somebody else to give us some more laughs. Thomas can't quit either. I want to get drunk, but when I do, I get naked and dance around the room. And trust me, no one needs to see that. Well,
let us be the judge of it.
Make Thomas.
You need to let us be the judge of it.
Who's to say that the rest of us ain't naked too, Thomas?
Yeah.
That's why you can't see us. How's our Nikki doing? Miss you, girl.
Did somebody say they're gonna get naked and drunk on Mountain Dew and dance? What just happened?
I didn't hear that.
No,
I heard
Thomas
Mountain
said
Dew.
if he got drunk, he would get naked.
Oh, okay. I thought it was I'm gonna get naked on Mountain Dew or some bullshit.
What on Mountain Dew?
I don't know why that was in my brain, but okay.
And Doris is watching, so be careful.
Oh, Doris. Kitty. Hey, I've got a big old fat cat out here, Doris, that you would be best friends with. She's amazing. She's awesome. Peter says I'm not human. Well, we know this, Peter. You know. Peter, you know. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Joanne's ready to dance in the dark. Dance
Hey,
through the moonlight.
I believe John didn't show up to say hello.
With Thomas.
John must have went to bed early.
Jared said, Peter North, at least you did not name yourself Ollie Norris. Just saying.
LW's not going to join? What's up with LW? Where's he
I
at?
don't know, Havoc. he ain't said nothing since earlier tonight.
Hmm.
So he's probably in bed too. They just all quit on us.
Well,
We'll
yeah.
have to fire them all again.
I don't know. They're pink slips. They're pink slips. Pink slips. I can't even say it because I'm snotty nose. I'm telling you, it's been an
Did
hour.
you
since
say pink slit?
I didn't say clit. I said slip. Just saying. All right, their pink clits are just like stacked up to the roof, y'all. These allergies suck, man.
I
Yeah.
know it. Nikki said, Peter, I don't think the rest of anyone here is human.
Oh, come on, Nikki. You know.
You know you love us, Nikki.
We're human. We're a little
And Joanne's
strange.
already backed out. She said, never mind, it's raining, Thomas. Lucy said, Peter, you was working in some trampoline to help Joanne get into bed. Tom said, we can dance in the rain if you want to, Joanne.
We can dance if you want to. Leave your kids behind. What song is that? Does anybody know? Go.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Y'all
I
don't know that song?
But I can't remember it right now.
Damn it.
Hell, I couldn't even remember wood. And that, of all people, me, I couldn't even get that wood out of my mouth.
She's like, I can't even remember wood. Damn it.
She was too busy with the mater.
I don't remember who sang that song. Let me Google it. Let's see. The song with the lyrics. You can dance if you want to, if you leave your cares behind. I think that's how it goes. I think, is it the Who or Without Heights? Who is that?
It's one of them lame 80s songs, Wendy.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know who it was, though.
I don't either.
I don't. It's not popping
Off
up
the
right
top of my
there.
head.
It's not the Who. Who am I thinking of? Like freaking.
What was you singing? Huh?
What you want to? I'm trying to think.
You
Sorry.
saying leave my cares behind?
Something like that. I don't know who the hell it was. Freaking
The Men Without Hats.
Men Without Hats is popped up. Is that right? Because I don't even know that band, but I remember that song. So weird.
Well, I ain't never heard of them, so not the song I
No,
was
I
thinking.
didn't know that band. That's probably why I couldn't
50
remember.
Dance song by Men Without Hats.
Yeah. Okay. Safety dance song.
Joanne
Okay.
said that was a good song.
It was a good song back then, but I didn't know that. That's the only thing that I've ever heard from that band. I think that's what popped up.
Peter's busy building Lucy.
Yeah, OC.
He's telling Lucy he was busy building Joanne an elevator.
Joanne's ready for that song to be sang. Come on, John. John Wiggs, come on. Wake up, John Wiggs. Let's go.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah, right.
I'm not even going to attempt it at 2 in the morning. He's got to work tomorrow.
Shit. I could call him and I would really piss him off.
Mm-hmm. It sure would.
Remember the last time I called him? He said, I hate you, you bitch. And he hung up on me.
Yeah.
Damn.
Especially when he figured out you was live.
Oh, well, he'll be all right.
Joanne said, I got new pillows from Amazon today. I'm ready to use them. Did you order you some more underwear too, Joanne? Skunk said, hell, y'all. Say that's a good song. The next thing you're going to say is Michael Jackson was a great artist.
Nah, well, nah. I mean, I kind of did. I loved Michael Jackson when I was growing up. You know, I was like, yeah, Thriller and all that shit. Yeah, pretty cool.
He might have two songs
But,
all I cared for. The rest of it I could have lived without.
I mean, it was just a thing though. You know, it
Yeah,
was
I
like,
know at the
okay.
time period it was.
I had the Michael Jackson little buttons I wore on my shirt to school to be the cool kid, you know, and different things. And it was like, what the hell? I grew out of that so quick. Like it didn't take long at all. The Michael Jackson fad had left. But yeah. Matter of fact, I was sitting in the kitchen. Was it yesterday or the day before? I was sitting there and I was watching YouTube, and the TV was going in the living room, and Drew was in his recliner, and I heard him playing Michael Jackson, and I pushed mute and took my earbuds out, and I was like, "Are you listening to a Michael Jackson song? Really?" He's like, "Nah, it's on a video." He was on YouTube too, and he was like looking at a video or something. Like, oh, okay. If you look up Michael Jackson songs and you enjoy that, then yeah, have fun.
Joanne told Peter he was taking too long. Building her
Yes,
elevator.
I did, Skunk. Yes, I did, Thomas. Look, MTV was my thing. I was an MTV person for sure. I was obsessed. And that's why I went from Michael
VH1
Jackson
came
to
out first.
I went from Michael Jackson to Guns N' Roses real quick. Metallica and all the things. Yeah, no.
I used to listen to VH1.
VH1 was good.
Mm-hmm.
VH1 was the generic of MTV, but it was still good.
Oh, I don't know. I liked the VH1.
They had
maybe
different genres of music.
Yeah.
It was all
I
good.
think MTV was a little bit more rock,
It really was. Yeah.
a harder rock than VH1.
Yeah.
And I like to put on the VH1 while I'm cleaning my house. And if I did the MTV, I would have almost broke a hip trying to clean.
Well, it was also with VH1. It was less talking,
right?
Less stuff, less commercials, less all the things. The MTV they grew to be such a big thing that it was just there was so much going on there. It wasn't just music. VH1 was dedicated to more music. Later on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so you could just listen to music, like listen to a radio station.
But and you could but I could clean my house if I wanted to move my ass a little bit while I was cleaning. You know, if I did it to MTV, like I said, I'd have broke a hip trying to move my ass.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I need something a little bit more calmer, and also it kind of went back to the songs I liked. So
the slower stuff, not the crazy, like Metallica, all the things that we listened to. But then you had with VH1, it was more, like Phil Collins.
Yeah. Bob Seger. I love my Bob Seger.
Yeah.
He's my favorite, Bob Seger.
Calmer music.
I mean, there's some that, get a little bit, but that was okay. Need a little bit of spice.
I think VH1 was trying to be an MTV kind of deal or whatever. I don't know. But MTV really pissed me off because they were such a great channel.
Did MTV come? Did MTV come before VH1?
I thought
we had VH. I thought we had VH1 before MTV.
You might be right.
I don't remember. I tell you the truth, I don't
I
remember.
don't either. That's the truth. I don't remember. I don't know. I know that I started watching MTV before VH1, but I don't know which one came first.
Well,
but all I know is that MTV was such a great, amazing channel till they started putting all these shows in there. And you know, Beavis and Butthead, they had, you know, MTV, you know, podcast things, and they just had all these things, and it was like, I'm not here for that. I'm here for my music videos. You know, and then they stopped doing that. And that's what, and it's because music got so big, and Spotify happened, and Apple iTunes and all that stuff happened, that everybody's charging for songs. They're not going to provide it free on MTV anymore. So I don't know, but it totally ruined it totally ruined the whole.
Listen to this one, Wendy. MTV, its sister station is VH1, had been broadcasting adult or rock videos since 1985. Okay. MTV Networks launched MTV2 in 1996. Yeah.
Well, I did. I enjoyed them both. I really did. It's a shame.
His favorite rock band was Kiss. I went to one Kiss concert back in the day. And of course, the people that I went with, we were in some of the highest topped bleacher area that you could sit in. And the pot was so strong in that place up there, you got high in 2 seconds. And it's like, damn, we can't hardly climb the stairs to get back down out of here because everybody was freaking high. Wasn't even smoking.
Yep.
I said, nope, no more.
I remember going to the Metallica concert, and yep, I actually got to meet Jesse Hatfield, and let me tell you, that place was insane. It was like off the charts insane.
I got you on that one, Jared. Skunk said music eventually won. When MTV come out, it was said video killed the radio stars, only for the radio star to come back and murder the video age. Laughing my ass off. That didn't sound nothing right to me.
Well, I think what Thomas is trying to say is eventually, what I think that he's trying to say, and I'm probably wrong because you know I got a buzz, but music was music with videos back in the day. Now we have social media. Back in the day, we didn't. We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have all these platforms for music videos to be on for free or not. So that was the go-to. And then when all that started coming out, you know, now it's just you go buy your music if you want to listen to it regularly, or you go to YouTube or whatever. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah, Skunk, that's the way I was at the first, or at that Kiss concert. It's like, I wasn't smoking at that time at all, and never even crossed my mind, but we was higher kites when we come out of there. He said the highest he'd ever been was attending an AC/DC concert, and he never smoked or took anything illegal. I know what you mean.
They make videos, they make music videos, yes, but only some people do and some people don't. I mean, I seen a Willie Nelson video from like a couple of months ago, and I'm like,
there's
really?
Music videos everywhere.
But it's just the fact that you have to go to their channels. Y'all have to realize that 99% of the people that you're talking about or thinking about have actually a YouTube channel. I'm subscribed to many, and I got to talk to Aaron Lewis the other day. Anyways, I was so happy. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna stop. I'm literally like I'm blushing right now because you know most of these people will not reply to comments. They will not talk to you. They won't subscribe to you. And I had Aaron
Yeah.
actually do that. He
Aaron
asked
said,
me
what was
back
the first MTV
how I was
video ever
doing.
played?
The first MTV video ever played. Without giggling it, I couldn't answer that.
Thomas said Taylor Swift killed everything, damn it. Laughing his ass
Taylor
off.
Swift can suck all y'all's left balls. Gross. God. I don't even. That's kind of like, the thing about this. I hear about her all the time, whatever, and nobody gives a shit. But it was like
Welcome back, Tom.
there was the Britney Spears era. There was the Christina Aguilera era. There was and all these pop singers and stuff. And it's like, get over it, y'all. Just get over it. Time to move on. I was just saying, it's just we're in a music. Yes, I mean abstained. Yes, yeah. He does not comment, reply, or anything. And actually, I got a comment the other day, from him and asked me how I was doing. What? And I sent it to a couple of people. Brenda has seen it, but I sent it to another person. They're like, "That's not him." I'm like, "Okay, well, click on it and go to the channel." Totally him. Totally him. Yep. The notification that I had when I woke up, I was like, oh my God. He is literally like one of my idols. I love him to pieces.
Yeah, I do too. Listen to it every time it comes in my feed on YouTube.
Well, Thomas, no, I think that, and this is what one of my friends actually said. It's probably because you want to date him. No, I don't want to date him. I'm married, but I talk about him a lot. I share out all of his upcoming concerts and schedules and all those things, and I'm a good supporter of him. And matter of fact, his new CD. Just gonna go throw that. If you don't care, Brenda, I'm gonna throw that out there. His new CD, The Hill, will be available on all platforms on Friday of this week for everybody. And you don't want to miss his awesome songs. I also sing his songs, and I do want other people to sing his songs, and I share that out. And maybe at some point he's seen it. He may have subscribed. I don't know. It doesn't show that he subscribed, obviously, but I have my subscribers hidden too, so never know. He might be watching right now, and if you are, I love you, bubs. That's all I gotta say. Pretty freaking awesome. No, it don't have nothing to do with no hair. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's got to do with the support and the love that you share to people, and he appreciated it. I guess I don't know, but I'm happy. I'm not one of them people that I don't goo goo gaga over anybody, whether they're famous or they're not, rich, poor, whatever. I don't goo goo gaga. But this one really was like, I woke up and I got a notification that was from Aaron Lewis asking me how I'm doing. That melted my heart, y'all. Just saying. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Never answered my email, Wendy. I think we got it figured out. I didn't get no email from you. I didn't get. Okay. Well, quit messing with me, because I'm on. Look, Brenda, quit highlighting people that are messing with me. Good Lord. You're getting me. I know you're getting me back, woman. That's fine. I don't care.
Since you read the chat, I was just making it easier on you.
Mm-hmm. Goodness gracious. Sergeant Tom's got a membership that was given by someone. That's awesome.
Yes, it was.
I think you're welcome. I don't know if that was mine or not, but I did. I gifted a few. I don't know, but I don't care. I just absolutely love my Brenders. And y'all keep supporting.
All right, Thomas.
And if anybody does want a gifted membership anytime you're in a live stream, make sure Brenda tell them what to do.
A membership?
Mm-hmm.
Just hit that join button over there, and you can become whatever level member you want to become.
If they want to join a membership, yes, that's what you do. If you want to be gifted a membership, what do you do?
I'm not sure how that works. I ain't figured it out quite
yet. That gifting is random. If I wanted to buy like 5, it'll randomly pick people.
Well, it also when you can
neither
click
on
on
one of y'all know how to answer this question.
You can click on the dollar sign down there, and you can click the line that says membership, unlock members. Nope.
Never mind.
It was there just a second ago when I looked.
Brenda, I'm talking about if somebody gives some membership,
I know.
You click. But
it said, when I clicked on it, it said to be able to join for memberships, gifted memberships, to click that button, but now it's not there.
Click up at the top of the chat where it says top chat or live chat, and it'll say join the membership or
fan funding, super chat, super stickers.
There you go.
Gifting. Okay.
I left it to Brenda, and she said it all wrong.
Well, you're the one that told me to say it, and I was looking for it.
So if somebody gives a membership, y'all, and you have that turned on up there at the top chat, live chat, above the chat, you have a chance of winning a membership for a month. And I hear typing, and I'm just saying that,
Where do you find that at?
Okay. Up at the if you're gonna gift a membership, you go to the actual.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that. But if you're going to accept a membership, you've got to go up at the top of the chat where it says top chat, live chat.
Yeah.
Click that button, and it says fan funding.
Oh, there is. It doesn't say that on mine.
Doesn't say fan funding. That's strange.
Mine does.
Sergeant Tom saying he's trying to give 5 memberships. Then you just go to the membership button at the in the chat box.
That dollar where the dollar sign is at in the little, like a dollar bill sign.
But we want to make sure that everybody knows that you need to click that link up at the top to accept gifts from the channel.
Yeah.
It's a random draw. Nobody picks anybody. It's just a random draw by YouTube.
That's what I've tried to tell people before, that it's just random. And they'll
Mhm.
say, no, you can. And I'm no. There's no way. Because I've given many memberships
Yes, you
away.
have. Yeah. I've done
And
quite a few. In the last week, I think I've gifted probably about 15.
really what gets me is that it will give people that are already members a membership.
Really?
I've never been able to receive one if I already had one.
I've seen it where
I've seen people that I don't know from that's
Mhm.
lurkers or whatever that never even came in chat get them.
Thank you, Tom.
Look at Tom. Love you, darling. Look at that. Whoop, whoop. All right, you guys.
Now 5 and Dark and Tim and AMC. Welcome in, AMC. And
Yeah.
Wanda is all gifted memberships. That's cool.
Love it.
And it's funny how they will give membership of people that's not even in the chat.
Uh-huh. That pisses me off too. Well, not about being in chat. I'm talking about the people that are just have never been in chat that get them. You know, they've never been here. They've never been
Right.
a supporter.
And that was like that happened. One of my friends had said, I got notified of being a member of somebody. I don't even know who it was.
Can you highlight that, Brenda? I gotta get on my YouTube side, or did you? I don't even know. There you go. Oh, Tom, thank you so much, darling. You're amazing. That's where it's at, y'all. That's where it's at. That is so awesome.
And Joanne said, my gifted membership has expired on your channel. I'm trying to pay for more. I'm having trouble. It's stupid. Joanne, you should just be able to go back in at the bottom of where that dollar sign is at and just
and it will send
just
you
buy
an
another
email
one.
that says, no, it'll go, you go to your email and it'll say your membership's about to expire
you.
to so and so, and then you renew it. That's it.
Thank you, Tom. We love you.
Tom, you're amazing. You're so awesome. That's what it's about, y'all. You know, support us small people. Brenda is working her ass off to provide a great, fun, happy place for all of us so many times.
Peter.
She's getting ready to go to work, and y'all are going to miss the hell out of this lady. I guarantee it. Y'all are so awesome.
Well, real life can get in the way sometimes, can it?
Okay, Lucy said,
Or
Brenda,
this gets in the way of life.
if you buy memberships,
Hold on, comment.
Lucy said, Brenda, if you buy memberships, they pick them randomly. I'm a member of a channel and they gave 2 times free memberships, and what happened with that? I don't understand that one, Lucy.
If you buy a membership, it's for 1 month. You have to renew your membership. If you're gifted a membership, you have to go in there and purchase a membership. You're just not going to be gifted over and over again. It's for 1 month. Yeah. So I'm not sure. Right. You have to go into your email. That's what you're going to have to do. Will you highlight this? Okay. Yeah. TF.
Wow, TF. That's sad. I haven't heard that today.
What does it say? I can't read it. It's too small.
See the container ship that crashed into the Key Bridge in Baltimore and collapsed the whole thing. Mass casualties.
Oh
my God. It's like a Titanic situation. That is so sad.
And Tom said, you ladies get your butts down here to Sergeant Tom's bar and grill.
We will. We will.
We will eventually, Tom.
We'll get there. We'll get there, honey. That is so awesome. Hey, TF, that is sad shit. I'm going to have to go check that out, actually, here in a little bit. That is sad. I don't like looking at sad stuff, but...
it's reality, isn't it?
Yeah. That's sad shit.
TF, you can join us while we're still here. We're probably going to shut this down about 3. You can come join.
Tom, thank you again. And if for anybody that's still confused, like I said, if you click in your chat box and you want to give a super chat or super sticker or buy a membership, it's there in your chat box. If you want to accept gifting, if somebody decides to gift a membership, you must click up at the top of the chat where it says top chat, live chat. And what else does it say? It says
Fan funding.
fan funding. You have to click that and make sure that's turned on. So you're in like the random, it's like a lottery. And the bad thing about it is that sometimes, not very often, but sometimes people from outside that are lurkers that have clicked that, they want a membership because they want to be in the community. And we might not want them here, but they're members. And you can choose to actually get rid of that if you want to. But with that being said, it is a random draw. Nobody picks somebody. It's just YouTube that picks it, which is stupid, actually.
That's fine, TF.
I love you, TF. I love you. You just have no idea. You're awesome.
That I'll cook, you can drink. Joanne said it's starting to storm there. Be safe, Joanne.
Yeah. Be very safe, honey. We're getting these bad storms too. Apparently. I don't know. I didn't look at the radar, but
Yeah, they've been
apparently.
traveling since yesterday. I figured they would head your direction.
Well, you asked me
eventually.
earlier. I didn't look at the radar, but I looked at the weather and it said 90% chance of rain. That's all I seen. So I didn't look at the radar. I don't know exactly what's going on yet.
Jared said, remember Gen X was there when it all went live, and now I, as a Gen Xer, is saying what and where on the doll did the preacher touch you last? Just saying. TF said, look that boat crash up. It is unbelievable to see. Just happened 40 minutes ago. Wow. Well, I'm sure it's going to be all over the lives tomorrow.
Oh, man. That's.
Or all over the social media anyway.
Well, just like P. Diddy was all day. Every time I'd sit down and take a smoke break and I had my YouTube on and I'll just see what was going on, I seen P. Diddy's house raided. P. Diddy left the country. P. Diddy this. P. Diddy. I'm like, okay. I had no idea what P. Diddy did. And then Drew came in and he's like, P. Diddy was a pedo. Or, whatever the hell he was doing. I don't know. I was like, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't watch that crap.
I think I made the right decision when I shut my TV off and decided never to turn it back on again.
I know. Yep.
Lucy said Brenda already was a member, and 2 times someone gifted free memberships, and I was chosen. And
yeah, that's what I said.
Already was a member. So
that's I said.
I think, Lucy, if you're chosen again, it should give you another month each time you're chosen again. I think.
Yeah,
okay,
it does. Because my best friend, he got one of the free ones, and then it ended up a couple of weeks later when I gave another membership loadout 5. He ended up getting it again, and he was still a member from the last time, and he's got one again. So
yeah. And Lucy, by the way, you are still a member, so no worries, honey. When you lose a little,
I think that just means you'll get another month or 2 there, Lucy. Each time you get a gift.
If you lose a little dollar sign thingy beside your wrench, then we'll figure it out. But I think you're good. It's all good, honey. Joanne sees come back on. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't read the stories. I don't know nothing about it. All I know is Drew came in from work and he was talking about it. I'm like, I seen it popping up all over YouTube. His house getting ready, and he left. And I asked the question, and he said he was doing some shit. He had an underground tunnel or some shit. I don't know. And I was like, I don't follow it. You know what I mean? Like, I
Welcome in.
don't really care. Thomas, new member. What's up? Awesome. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the Brender's crew. She's amazing.
Lucy, I'll show you my member every month, son.
Uh-huh.
Sure you will, Peter.
Come on, Peter.
I don't know. I come up here and figure I'd get kicked off at some point, but they just don't do that. They don't kick me off.
Who's gonna kick you off? Nobody's kicking Mama Cathers off. What are you talking about?
Just
hell no. I will beat up somebody over my Cathers. Nobody messing my Cathers.
As you said, it was not here though. So whatever channel that is, Lucy, you should have another month or two added to your membership.
Yeah, it should be fine. Just look at it and see what's going on. It'll be fine. No worries, honey. It'll be fine. And most of the time, memberships, they're gifted to support the channel. Period. If you're getting gifted a membership to a channel you don't even visit, then don't even worry about it. If you're just visiting them once in, a blue moon, I get them every day. I will check my email. You've been gifted a membership. You've been gifted a membership. And I'm like, there are so many channels that I don't even ever go to. I've been there once, and I'm gifted memberships. You know what I mean?
But also with the membership, some people will do memberships only, where they will put out something like a little video or something where the only members can see it and like that.
I've done that. I have done that, and I need to do more of that, and I will do more of that.
Yeah.
And Brenda is trying to figure out. Yeah, we're going to try to figure out some cool stuff.
Well, I think I actually think I would become a member at some point, but if Brenda would tell me that her and Peter would do a reenactment of how she got her eye infection, I would be a member.
Of course you would. Hey, and look, and that's the thing, though. Listen,
Peter tried to explain that earlier on another live.
I mean, it's not the OnlyFans. It's just a membership special.
Yeah, it is. A members only live, y'all. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the hell I want to do for my members. You know what I mean? Here's the thing, though. With these gifted memberships of people that I don't know, I've literally shouted them out, and I don't even know them, and they have no content. They're just lurkers, right? But they click that button to be a member so they can see your members only content, and that's what's kind of like, it's creepy because I just want to be able to share special stuff with my actual family, my friends, my members. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not with creepy people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's hard to put something out, and then some random stranger be there, and I don't know. Brenda, I think you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I want to do even if it's just an hour live.
You'll get it
only, and have John and try to get Joe to come in and both of them sing some songs.
Yeah.
For just
get Joe, get
just
get
an hour,
Joe, get Joe, get Joe, and get Jovel, and get let's see, like get Joe, get Jovel, get Lee.
Yep.
I never get her name right. She's probably gonna yell at me.
It's Lay.
Layla Ido. Yeah, Ido.
Yeah.
I can't say her name.
Yeah.
But get a couple of great people that we absolutely adore and love, and get them over there and do a great just 1 hour musical stream.
Yeah.
For your
no panel. Yeah.
well, right, and just have that, and it's members only. And then after you do that, you can do a couple days later or so, you can have a premiere where you can show
Like
it to everybody, and they could come in and do a premiere. Yeah, do a premiere, and just stay. We're all in the chat watching it for those that didn't get to be there.
Didn't get to see it.
So then you end up getting 2 out of that one.
Yeah.
But also you can also do like maybe I mean, this is just ideas I'm throwing out here, and I probably shouldn't be on a live stream throwing ideas. We should probably be doing this in the background, but I think that would be amazing. Kathy, I think that's a great idea. With the way Joe does it, he does his premiere afterwards. Like, this is the live that I was on, and, he does the premiere. That's great. But you could also do like kind of a thank you, thank you everybody for supporting. These are the channels that support us, and we love you, and do this big old member shout out thing, and then just have them come on one by one, and just maybe they can. I'm not going to be throwing this out here live. I can't, but I've got a lot of ideas. I do. I'm not reading the chat. I don't like it. I don't like the chat.
All I can say about that one is I can't help because he pulled it out too soon.
See, I'm trying to be serious. You're looking at the good.
Way to go, Brenda. I love that.
Well, I was just going with what was happening in the chat. Because you back up here, Peter told Kathy.
I would never have said anything.
I need
like
action to do that on camera. And then Thomas came back and said, "No way, Peter, you just aim and shoot. It's up to Brenda to get her eye into position." It ain't my fault. His aim is off.
She can put her eye anywhere. See, he's going to have to make sure he aims it where it belongs.
Good night, Joanne. Be safe, girl.
Joanne, I love you, honey. That's Mama Joanne, by the way.
Yeah.
That's Mama Joanne, and she better have them panties locked up tight. If they start blowing in the wind and land over in Tennessee, then I'm going to be worried. If I wake up and got panties all over the yard, I'm knowing it's coming from Joanne's.
We know where they came from.
Mm-hmm. Love you, girl.
Thomas said, "You ladies just don't know how hard it is to concentrate when all your blood rushes to that area and your brain and legs lose blood flow." That's not our problem. We got enough problem on our side too, I know y'all think it's just because it's never mind. Shut up, inside voice. I'm gonna get myself in trouble with that statement. Joanne, Lucy said, "Joanne, please take care. Sweet dreams, Peter." Not Joanne, and I blame MTV for bad aim. But I am going to shut it down here in about 7 minutes, guys. It'll be 3 o'clock. And my poor sister will be getting up in 45 more minutes to go to work. After I probably woke her up 2 or 3 times with my laughing tonight.
The best medicine, isn't it?
Tom said it'll be 4 a.m. here. I know, Tom.
Yeah.
Tom said I blame Spectrovision for my bad eyesight. I'm sure you do, Chuck. One excuse as good as another is all I can say. I'm not going to expand my conversation on that one because I'll get in trouble.
It is almost 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. Sheesh.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta go check on little Gonzo. Bless his little heart.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
I'm hoping he gets better.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I didn't tell you that update. I was going to tell you, but you'd went live. But I got him to eat a couple pieces of food after he had his shots today. He got some fluids and Serenia, which is anti-nausea medicine. And then I gave him B12. And he came back alive, y'all. And I'm just like praying and holding. That's what I've been doing for the last like 72 hours, just being with this dog. Besides regular stuff, it's been rough. But I'm gonna smoke another cigarette before I go in and hang out with my little buddy, make sure he's doing good. I don't want to bury another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke one with Jen, and I'm gonna go too. So
Thomas said I could blame Penthouse and Hustler, but those magazines already got a bad rap. Lucy, no, I don't have to go to work now till next Monday, so there'll probably
She's only
be
going to
another
go
live
to
before
work
the
on
week is
all
out.
the social media platforms. She's got her schedule picked out now.
what actually are you going to work for, Brenda?
Casino.
Oh,
As a stripper.
No, it's not as a stripper.
Kidding. I'm
So-
just kidding.
But it was supposed to be an orientation starting.
I didn't know.
3
I
days,
didn't.
and
I didn't know they had pole dancing there. at the casino.
No,
They probably do somewhere. It's just in the back room. That's in the VIP section.
Oh, she did. Oh, that was the point. Is that she did pole dance, and that's when Peter shot her in the eye.
Yup. He only give her $1 and then shot her in the eye. And he's such a bad person. Peter, how could you ruin her first day? We love you, Peter.
It's Brenda's eye. It's not a bull's eye.
that's right. Get your shit straight, boy.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna be fine, Brenda. You're gonna get through it.
Yeah.
You always do.
That
You know
should
what
be good to be able to start on the Monday orientation again. So they said if I got well enough and could still come in tomorrow or the next day, I could do those and then just have to do the days I missed next week, but
Or
I just
put
need to
that
wait and just do
that
it
tater on
on
your
Monday.
eye.
So I got something for you. I'll go ahead and just say it on the live. Fuck.
Peter said Brenda just has to pass the test, not getting her eyes shot. Well, Peter, passing the test didn't have anything to do with getting my eyes shot. That's the thing.
So Drew goes to work today for his shift or whatever. And they said, your physical is expired.
Oh,
And they still let him work, but he had to work on another dude's, thing
maybe
or whatever.
maybe he could have said that you gave him a physical. He passed it.
And so he has to go for physical where he goes, God dang. And I'm going to tell you, he's not very excited. He's like, are they going to fondle my balls like they did the last time? I was like, I don't know. I'm not there with you when this happens. He's like, are they
Yeah.
going to off mom? I said, probably. He's like, should I wash my balls? I'm like, do they stink? Like, I don't. Why are you asking me these questions? I'm not smelling.
Who is this? Who's doing this?
This is my husband.
Well, maybe he could teabag you and see if it smells.
No, hell no.
Well,
No.
okay.
He's like, should I wash? And I'm like, just if you feel
Well,
like
if he's got to question it, then yes, wash it.
And then he goes, well, I'm really exhausted because he worked like 13 hours a day. And he goes, I'm really exhausted. I don't feel like washing my balls. I guess they're going to smell the sneaky balls if they stink. I'm like, I guess they are. Good luck. He's like, they make you do like alphabet tests. And I'm like, so? Well, okay. Now, granted, my husband's not a big like alphabet person. He doesn't really type in chats and like spell all these things. Sometimes he'll ask me how to spell something. I'm like, all right. And he's like, well, and I was like, all you gotta do is see out of an eye and tell them. And he's like, I know. And I'm like, you're gonna be fine. I mean, it was like a 5-year-old. I'm like, dude, if you want to wash your balls, wash them. If you don't. If you can't read or do the alphabet. Sing the alphabet on your way there. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It was hilarious. I mean, God love his heart. But anyways.
Well, then put the alphabet on a paper and let him hold it up as a cheat sheet.
What am I going to do? Hand him a Ouija board? Like, here you go. Take this with you. Like,
well, guys, it is time to shut it
so
down.
Fun. It was so fun.
All right.
I love you guys.
Cute as hell. I'm sorry.
It's been another great live. Don't worry about it.
Thanks for having me up, you guys.
It's been a fantastic night again. Thank you all for being here. We still got 19 people in here. I hate to
love
leave
you all. I don't know who these 19 people are, but you lurkers, I hope you smash the thumbs up and subscribe to Miss Brender's.
And hope you had a laugh or two.
I'll talk to you girls. I'll talk to you girls another time.
I love you, Kathy.
See you.
Love you, girl.
See you, Brenda.
Good night, Kathy. Love you.
And thanks for having me up.
Anytime.
And thanks for having Peter up as well.
Peter's probably not up, but
Good night, Tom. Peter said, Wendy, it's a tough decision washing our balls.
Yeah, I don't know. If you have to think about it, I'm sorry. Some days you just don't feel like showering. I get that, but come on. Why ask the other person, should I wash my balls? What the fuck? You want me to smell them and tell you how you stink? No. Let's just say we did not do that. I did not do that.
We will. I may do another pop up between now and Friday. I don't know right now. Just
We're just gonna go live every day until next Monday, y'all. Every day.
No, I can't do it every day. I gotta get some sleep
Well,
sometime.
yeah, no, she's not gonna sleep. She's got TikTok, Instagram, OnlyFans, Tinder now. She will not be sleeping. Don't let her lie.
Yes, I will be. Lucy
She'll be
says
on
you can
them.
always come to us to give you a good excuse for not going to work. Just kidding. Oh, Lucy.
Oh
But
my
I do
God.
love you guys. Thank
I
you
love
all
every
for being
single one
here.
of y'all.
If we don't see you between now and Friday, we'll see y'all Friday. And y'all have a great week. Don't do nothing crazy like we do.
Try not to, but you know
Yeah.
you will. You know you will.
And we will see y'all on the next one. Take care,
You know
guys.
what? Love y'all. Good night. Mwah.
Bye.
Big hug.